adjust my sound, aren't I? Yay, I'm going to deafen myself. This is exactly what I want to do with my life, every time. There we go.
Okami.
There we go. Because I may or may not be too quiet. Which would be unfortunate. And I think I definitely need to turn myself up for my mic. Yeah. That should probably be an okay level, I hope. If it's not, that'll be awkward. Okay, ooh, that's very loud. Let's turn that back down. Because, even though I'm not talking loudly, I don't wanna... Okay. Oh, it is exactly time to start. Well, I guess that timing is perfect. Okay. Hello, Orlov. Yeah. Hi, Belle. How are you? How are you both, really? I need to go find more animals to feed for you, is that what I'm hearing, Orlov? My day was... I also need some good doggo in my life right now. Let's see, are there animals I can feed? Oh, yes, there's also... I want to draw another picture. I want more charcoal. Ooh, is that charcoal you've got there, doggy? Give it to me, give it to me, give me that charcoal. I'm sure if we give it to her. Yay, thanks, doggy. Now I can draw another picture. Come back and see it, won't you? Okay. The waves part and then we see a demon face across the sea. Oh. Bringing monsters in our midst, the face draws closer in the mist. Grandpa used to sing that song all the time. It means there's an island that looks like a demon and it's going to bring lots of monsters here. It's scary. Have you heard of it, doggy? No. The north wind blows and blows, to the northern sky evil goes, the north wind blows and blows, in the northern land evil grows. It's a song my grandma taught me. She said that scary monsters are born in the northern lands. I wonder what kind of place it is. Have you heard of it, doggy? Huh. Interesting. Let's see, okay, I might head back out then to go find some animals to do the feeding. Because I think the city itself doesn't have many animals, if I remember right. I could be wrong, but I think there are not too many animals here. So let's see. I don't quite remember what I was up to. Let me just check real quick now that I think about it. we need to go see the queen and figure out what's going on with Kaguya. Got it. Well, we can go check on Kaguya shortly. I do want to see if... Can I go this way as yet? Oh no, I've had these already. This is the border between the north and south of Ryushima Coast, many rumors treasure sea spots. Let's see. Okay, nope, I cannot go that way. Dang. Alright, I'll have to go find some animals to feed. Assuming there's any left. I may have fed all the ones in this area and just need to progress at this point in time. Let's see. Right, there was a miss technique. So, I think theoretically... I do not mind. But Andarius is currently streaming, so there is that. Can I do this on this one? I think I need to do it on Origin Mirrors. Yep, okay. Yep, it needs Origin Mirrors, which this is most definitely not one of those. Where do I find an Origin Mirror? Okay, actually, let's go pester the queen then, since this is much closer. Oops. The door is right there. The exact direction I was coming from, so of course I don't think that continuing the direction I'm going is going to put me right back through the door. But it does. Okay. My day was not great. I made a mistake that fortunately I got lucky with. In the sense that fortunately that didn't get sent today, but I basically accidentally edited an email that was meant to go live. Fortunately, the one that I ended up accidentally editing was one that they decided they were not going to use because they were doing A/B testing on the subject lines. But yes, that potentially could have been a huge mistake, causing a pretty big fuck up and causing a wrong email to be sent to potentially a few 100,000 customers, which would have been bad. Really, really bad. Fortunately, I got lucky, and I also reported the issue to the guy who was handling a lot of those sends and stuff, but yeah, wasn't great. And I basically spent the entire day just having like a meltdown over it. A quiet, secret meltdown. I think no one realized I had a meltdown, which is good. But yeah, that was freaking me out because holy shit, if I had fucked that one up really badly and hadn't gone lucky, that would have been really, really bad. Like really, really fucking bad. Fortunately I got lucky and it was the other one that got sent today. And I did tell, I'm hoping I earned some brownie points for telling the guy, the CRM email manager, the marketing manager, what happened. And he did point out that, like, the most helpful, like, the best way I can handle these situations is essentially to, or like the most help, like I asked him if like there's anything I could do to help fix the issue and stuff like that, other than like I did revert some of the changes, which helped. He said like the most helpful thing is letting him know like as soon as possible, so he can make sure everything's alright and stuff. And I'm like, well, it's a good thing that I brought this to your attention like 30 minutes after I realized I had this mistake, and that those 30 minutes involved me undoing my mistake, like fixing the issue, and then trying to see if I could confirm like who and like whether customers were affected by this or would have been affected, and whether this was like, yeah, and then I messaged him like after I thought I fixed the issue and stuff. But then there was also another mistake that happened today as well, which was not good either. So, or rather, I took responsibility for something that kind of, okay, well, no, yeah, that was kind of my fault. I tested an email from another brand using an email, or yeah, using a different brand's email or something like that, email data extension, which caused some issues because when in the process of testing it, whoever tested it unsubscribed the email manager from the brand emails, and he was not happy about that. Himiko is waiting for us. If you're really the ones Queen Himiko has been looking for, even a boiling sea of flames won't stand in your way, will it? Okay, hold up. I think I know what this is. Do I have the right tools, or do I need to... Oh, okay, I need to go deal with the... I definitely need to go deal with the other lady first then. But yeah, so that was not good for me. And I have a feeling he's not very happy because this happened on his... Well, it happened Friday noon, so... I don't know if he was planning to have a half day or what, but yeah. But yes, he was unhappy about that and was saying like, okay, and I said that like I wanted to use like a data extension that existed so that I could test, like so I could make sure that the script worked, because you can't really, like, the script gets processed by Salesforce. But Salesforce, at least from what I saw, needed a data extension, and I didn't have access to data extensions on the other brand, because the other brand is a recently acquired company getting integrated into ours, I guess. And he was like, okay, there are ways to do this, but like using the data extension for an existing test list, an existing brand, like a different brand, is not the right way to do it. And I was like, okay. And I don't know. I think he might be mad at me. I cannot tell. He could just be like, kind of like, god damn it, idiots. And like more like frustrated and like bothered by it or something. But yeah, he was also like, I think he said something like, I'll look into other ways you can do this testing, but like I have things I need to do with my like time today with my app. Like I have things I need to get done this afternoon. And I was like, okay. And I thanked him for his time and for helping point me in the right directions of like things to look into. And stuff. But yeah. I don't know. I think I screwed some of the... I even screwed the apology up because I think I apologized too much. And I think, depending on how, like, my phrasing was, it could potentially have, like, make it look like I was kind of trying to hide that I messed up, which isn't exactly untrue. Like, if there had been a way to, like, fix my issue without getting caught, I probably would have tried to. But, like, honestly, like, I didn't know what I was doing, couldn't fix it. I asked, and I was already, like, I even thought I'd fixed it, and I was still thinking about, like, who to tell, how to tell correctly. So I think I would have told him eventually anyways, but at least before the day's end, but yeah. I don't think he knows it's tough for me as well, rather. I mean, like, okay, like, this is my first job and I mentioned it, but I don't know if he remembers that either. Well, I mean, I did actually fix most of it. Oh, fuck, which one was it? Frick. Who did we beat up? And unfortunately, like, the other benefit is that I told him within 30 minutes of the issue happening, so it wasn't too slow, and next time I'll probably just tell him immediately and then tell him I'm working on fixing it immediately. But yeah. I'm going to hope... Poop. Not that one. Dishonorable Tempest. Okay, so that's who it is. I was like, I have no idea who I fought. But yeah, I did tell him after I thought I'd fix the issue, and part of the reason it took so long was because I was trying to sit there and figure out, like, yeah, I was checking information, trying to figure out how many people were affected, trying to confirm if I could, see if I could confirm how many people were affected. Partially to rephrase things, so it's like, well, yes, I made this mistake, fortunately, like, no one got affected, or he'd be like, I made this mistake and it has potentially affected X amount of people, is what I was hoping I could, I was hoping for some solid details, and I was unable to find those details, so I had to directly ask him. Yeah, it was a careless mistake. Because I was working on 2 emails at one time. I didn't say this bit, but I was working on 2 emails at one time, and one of them had the same title as the email I ended up accidentally editing, or a similar title. They were both of the same sort of series, so they were both like 12 months to something, like 12 months to own or something like that. Both of them were that email in the same month. And I had just been working on a different email from the other brand before I started working on an email by the same name, and accidentally edited the wrong email file. And unfortunately, that email file was one that was going live this week and was already in, like, live. So, not good. Whee! I got really fucking lucky, though. But yes, I don't think he was... He was definitely not happy to hear it, but, like, who would be happy to hear, like, oh, by the way, I fucked up, but fortunately, like, no one got affected, but this fuck-up could have potentially fucked up, like, a few 100,000 emails, and then you'd have to fix that, because I'm not the one who would be able to fix that issue, and he'd be the one who'd have to deal with the fallout for that one, and then I'd get the fallout from that because I didn't tell anyone, so yeah, it's a very good thing I did tell, but, like, holy shit, that could have been so bad. Like, so bad. Probably worth getting, like, probably bad enough I potentially could have gotten fired over it, kind of bad. Or, like, you know, a very big black mark on my record. Kind of thing. Like, ooh, it was bad. I just literally spent, like, an entire 2 hours just shaking, freaking out. I mean, yeah. I tried not to be too freaking out because, I didn't start running around telling everyone I was freaked out because I nearly made this huge fuck up. I only told one person that I'd made that, like, I nearly made that fuck up, and it was, like, the person who would need to know. As far as I can tell. Second week when working my first proper study job at a construction company, real estate company, I was tasked with dealing with organizing old spreadsheets for upcoming projects about to launch. I was also tasked with sending the managers and salespeople the current week prices for available units. Guess what? What? Oof. How time sensitive / important were these time sensitive prices? Ah. Oof. Pot. Oof. Pot. Oof. Pot. I wonder. No, I don't think I can feed them at this point. Yeah, I can't feed. Yeah, my mistake. Had it gone live, could have potentially cost like, oh, so many customers. Pot. Yeah, I think this one is going to make me very nervous for a while. Like, whew, yeah. I mean, on one hand, it's definitely increased my alertness, and I double-checked things, but like the thing is I'd also double-checked before, and I missed that I'd messed up another file, so that was awkward. So I don't know. It's definitely one of those things that makes me realize that, like, I probably can't keep doing without proper medication, at least for the ADHD, and like without sleeping well enough, because I'll be honest, most of the time it feels like my head's in a fog. The gods be praised. Is it really you, Kaguya? I never thought I'd see you again after the Emperor suddenly summoned you to Seon City. Kaguya, dear Kaguya. It feels like ages since we last met, grandfather. My, look at all these new wrinkles. Have I worried you so? Oh, grandfather. Sob. I thought you guys would run into each other here. I'm happy for you too. Oh, Kaguya, let us live together happily ever after. We could sell my bamboo ware, just you and me. Huh? Oh, What's wrong, Kaguya? Do you have to return to the Emperor? No, that's not it. It's just, I cannot live with you, grandfather. Huh? Huh? What are you talking about, Kaguya? You're not eloping or running away from something, are you? I didn't know you were here, grandfather. It would have been better if we had not met before I departed. Oof. Depart? Where are you going? I'm not sure. The royal crest carved into the earth here in Sasa Sanctuary. It calls to me. What the? Kaguya, what are you doing? It's as if I'm being driven by some invisible force. Below this crest, far below the earth, something linked to my mysterious past awaits. I must go. I must see what lies within this hole. Kaguya! Kaguya! No, don't do it, Bamboo Girl. It's too dangerous. After her, Annie. Yeah, no, it's better not to dwell too much on the situation or think of worst case scenarios. It's better learn from it and move on. Alertness is great, mistakes teach you. Here's the thing. I feel like I've learned some things from this, but I'm not sure how well this lesson will stick, and that's one of my main anxieties, is that, like, I feel like with the way my brain is, I can easily forget these type of, like, almost things. Where, like, I just barely averted, like, or like I just barely dodged a major issue, and then I feel like I could potentially forget that again. Or like not be able to do any better because I don't know how to do better. Which is the thing I still need to think over. Like, how am I supposed to do my testing if I have to use potentially another brand stuff? I don't know what to do exactly. I probably, like, in hindsight, since I had access to the other brand stuff, maybe I should have, like, gone through the other brand person, but I hadn't realized in testing it could potentially have caused that issue. So, like, I'm sitting here like, what exactly do I do about this situation? I mean, I guess next course of action would be to try to contact the guy from the other team and ask some details. and like probably just be like extra cautious and be like, okay, you have this test zone. Is it perfectly fine if I fuck around with things in this small test zone that you've allowed? Like, it's an area where they store their test emails. So like, can I like mess with some stuff in there and just practice a little bit? And is it possible for me to like send myself some like previews so I can get an idea or a feel for the platform or something? Yeah. The thing is like I hadn't really thought of this stuff till this mistake happened, and it's like I should have realized beforehand. Like hindsight 2020. But yeah, I feel like for sure like it's this like time where I'm just like I probably cannot keep up and like maintain my job, and I probably will be fired because I fucked something up badly if I don't properly deal with my mental issues. Not quite Orlov. There kind of is and there kind of isn't. Hold on, I need to turn on the fan. I wanted to keep it off, but holy shit, my room is really, really warm. I have a bunch of plants and I need lights, which means I have lights running in this room so much. And then my computer builds heat. And it's just like, it's a sauna. Not literally, but like, it was better in the winter when it was freezing cold. I never realized this was going to be an issue because I haven't run these lights constantly in a long time. Let's just turn off all the extra lights, and it should hopefully cool down this place. But yeah. Like, there is a difference between testing and production. It's just that once we're done testing our stuff, like, it goes straight to production in the same folder. Hello, Cass. I am obsessing over it, but it did literally happen today, so... I may have made a mistake. Yeah, I may have made a mistake. Okay, well... The rain sounds pretty nice. Okay, I see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this. Okay, well that's a problem. Okay, down. Oops. Hold on. But yes, I'm kind of obsessing over the mistake because it kind of happened today. And then the other thing as well, on top of everything else, it's just that, like, the other thing as well that's just like, I have issues with focus and a bunch of other stuff as well, so, yeah. Yes, I'm focusing on Amy. We're at the bottom level, I think, so at this point in time, it's just kind of waiting. There you go. And yes, I'm like, these things make me realize, like, this moment made me realize that I was kind of going in this downward trend where I was just getting worse and worse, and I'm basically at the point where it's like, I don't think I can head it off without arranging to get, like, my prescriptions filled again, or getting new prescriptions. What the heck looks like a bamboo shoot, except it's metal and insanely huge. This is what was calling me. It's a link to my mysterious past. Kaguya. I knew that this giant bamboo shoot was buried here in Sasa Sanctuary. You did? But one day many years ago, I came here to cut down some bamboo. Suddenly, this giant bamboo shoot appeared right before my eyes. Your cold and nearly lifeless body came tumbling out. Then this giant bamboo shoot disappeared back into the ground. You were cold as ice and looked like you might die at any minute. I quickly picked you up and rushed home. My dearly departed wife and I nursed you back to health. We had always wanted a child. You were like a blessing from the heavens. You brought joy into our lives. I couldn't tell you the truth. I feared that if you found out, you would seek out the strange bamboo shoot. I feared that it would take you away from us forever. Don't go. Don't go, Kaguya. Grandfather. Huggles. I do want to take a look at those puppies later. I always thought of you and dearly departed grandmother as my real family, and that feeling shall never fade. Though I may leave, my heart remains with you. Remember that. But I cannot stay here with you. A mysterious force is calling me. I cannot resist. I must discover where I came from. Don't worry, I will come back to you. I just need to know. So I beg you, oh grandfather. See me off with a smile on your face. Okay, I will, Kaguya. Go wherever you may. I only ask that when you get there, you remember one thing. You are my precious grandchild. Never forget that. You are my dearest, most precious grandchild. Oh, grandfather. Hugs. His precious grandchild. Huh? Oh, I wasn't thinking about home or anything. No, really. Listen, Amaterasu, I'm forever grateful to you. I could never thank you enough for what you did for me, but please accept this as a token of my appreciation. You obtained Fire Tablet. It was my soul link to my mysterious past, but now that I'm returning home, I shall need it no longer. May it help you in your travels. It is time. Time for me to depart. Thank you, you too. Thank you, grandfather. Farewell, and may we meet again someday. But yes, I have dysthymia, aka persistent depressive disorder, aka chronic depression. Then probably an anxiety disorder. And then ADHD, and all of those combined do not do good things for my productivity or the way I view myself when I'm being unproductive because of one or the other, making me have trouble being productive, so I start feeling worse about myself, and it's just this non-stop depressive spiral that I have trouble getting out of. And medication is supposed to help, and probably will help, because ADHD's first recommended line of treatment is actually medication, because it's much harder to get the rest out of the way if you don't deal with ADHD first and stuff like that. So, and I have been unmedicated most of my life. I did have a short stint where I had medication, and apparently I was way more productive then, and I just couldn't fucking tell. I hope that bamboo girl has a safe journey wherever it leads. Hey, Amy, get the lead out. We got sidetracked helping that bamboo girl. Let's get going, we have work to do. We gotta rake that queen over the coals. She's got some explaining to do. Yeah, I recently, the last depressive spiral, like, I tend to be in a situation where it's like, I only get out of these spirals once I've hit the bottom, usually. Or something comes along and slows it down, and that's not a good way of dealing with things, but that's usually how it gets dealt with. And this time, or last time it happened and got really, really bad, I got a therapist. The time before that, it got really, really bad, and I went to see a psychiatrist and got medication, which did help for a little while, except for the thing where I forgot about my medication and then got off the medication by accident, and then forgot to refill my prescription, and then, yeah, that didn't go very well, and then by the end of that, I just wasn't on medication or seeing a doctor or seeing a psychiatrist. So, that was definitely not a good thing. Medication's going to be kind of expensive is the main problem for me. In my particular case, I do kind of like hope I do find like really good medication for my needs. The thing is of course everyone's different, so it can mean having to try several medications before you find one that actually works for you without too many negative side effects. And I'm hoping I find one that like just works really well out the gate. But like medication's kind of weird because placebo is real and placebo does help. So like if you think that, and like the thing is there's also nocebo, an effect called nocebo, weirdly enough, which is basically where you believe it's not going to work, so even though it should work by every right, it doesn't do anything. So there's placebo and nocebos. Nocebo is the issue that happens is like if you, apparently it does cause some issues for like doctors. Like what do we say? Because like we should like technically and like legally need to tell you all the potential, like that it might fail, etc., etc. But like there's also the problem in that in telling you it might fail, like, if you don't believe it and you believe it will fail, then you might make it fail not because it wouldn't have worked, but because you didn't think it was going to work, so it just didn't work. Yeah, if I remember right, that's one of the issues with the medications I was on. I was actually, okay, I've only ever been on 2 medications for mood stuff, I guess. One was trazodone, which I think was kind of also, like, could be used as a sleep aid. That one was a antidepressant. Oof. And then I had bupropion, and they didn't want to put me on anything other than bupropion at my psychiatrist, apparently. Which is an anti-anxiety med with also does some antidepressant stuff, and apparently that helped. The only thing is that, like, the bupropion and stuff like that is, it doesn't deal with my ADHD. They're like, we hope it'll help with your ADHD symptoms, and it may have helped some. Apparently it was something that was noticeable to other people, but not noticeable to me, or like noticeable to someone who knew me before and also was paying a lot of attention. But I couldn't tell the difference myself. And I didn't have any ADHD specific meds either, which I view as an unfortunate thing, because, well, assuming that, like, which I do assume a lot of my issues also have to do with ADHD, so, like, if that one's not dealt with properly, then it's like, what, like, yeah, some of the other issues are going to be there too. Yeah, I'm actually, like, yeah, I would say that at the time when I went, okay, for, like, the psychiatrist, like, the benefit of the doubt thing, I did technically come in, and the state I was in when I came in to visit the psychiatrist was really, really bad, so, like, probably dealing with the ADHD was very much on the sideline to him at the time. They were saying that it can help with some of the ADHD symptoms, and that they were trying to avoid putting me on any sort of stimulant for some reason. Never mind that the ADHD brain has an issue with not being properly stimulated, which is why stimulant medications help with it. But yeah. But yeah, the issue I did, like, I mean, admittedly, I did come in with, like, with way bigger issues, or rather more pressing, more urgent issues at the time than the ADHD, though ADHD is a part, like, probably part of, like, my root cause of my issues to some extent. I'm pretty sure, like, anxiety was always an issue, but I think everything got worse with the ADHD setting in for me. I need to, that's my homework from my therapist. My homework is to arrange a consultation, to contact 3 psychiatrists she had some contact info for, see if any of them would work for me, essentially. Yeah, but yeah, I was on Wellbutrin and Bupropion, and that helped with the anxiety, which probably helped with the other stuff, but yeah, like, admittedly, when I came in, I was at a stage where inpatient treatment really probably would have been a good idea at the time. Hey, Amy. I bet that Himiko looks like that freaky shut-in is praying or something. I would be good at finding cute animals, yes. Haha, the security here was pretty tight, but nothing we couldn't handle. I don't know how they managed to maintain molten stone, but okay. Yeah, you tell her, Amy. Benevolent Amaterasu, I have been waiting for you. And Issen, the traveling artist, you too, of course. Hey, how do you know our names? Anyway, first things first. You knew about that funky mist and the water dragon, didn't you? You've got some explaining to do. Tell us what you're up to. If you can commit to requesting it, urgent issues might be better helped with intensive frequent therapy. Yeah, currently I'm going to see the therapist every week. But I don't know. Like, when I'm not in the middle of a crisis, it's just like, it's hard for me to, like, properly do anything. My people, my poor people, their suffering torments me, sickened by this mist and terrorized by the water dragon. The cries of their pain wash over me like a torrent. Sob, sob. But yeah, and like I've been like, I don't know, there's things I'd rather be doing sometimes, and it's like some of it's just like because I'm busier now, so it's like I could be doing therapy or I could be doing something fun, and plus I've had a few moments where have been unhappy with things my therapist has said, in fact, that have made me angry. And so it's like there's definitely some resistance to my current therapist, and I'm not like, again, it's a lot cheaper than other options, so I'm not quite ready to let go of it. And also I went into it knowing that she was new to being a therapist as well, and like was working on getting her license to like work on her own, and had not yet gotten that far. Like Crisis almost acting the same way an assignment deadline will spur focus action. Yeah, I think we should go. I tend to react most to crises. Yeah. Some of that's just ADHD. The thing is I've had moments where I've been an incredibly productive person, like way too productive. And most of that is like the focus born from either being really interested in something or the focus born from being so anxious that I was like extremely productive out of intense anxiety. Like so badly wanting to not screw things up that I go way over the top, which burned me out really good, and I think I might still be suffering burnout from like the few months the first time I did any kind of like a job. It was a job, but I was not an employee. We know what's going on. You're tormenting the people of the city. You must be a monster feeding off the ill will it generates. Now stop stalling and raise this grimy old curtain. Come on, show yourself, you old hag. Wow, Issen, your words are very harsh, but you were right. It was rude of me to hide my face from you. Benevolent Amaterasu, I, Himiko, the ruler of Seion City, offer my most sincere apologies. Queen of Seion City, Himiko. Listen. Never change. Pathetic. I don't know what to say about Isen at this time. As ruler, I can't stand by and watch my people suffer. I, Himiko, will not allow this evil to darken Seion. My prayers will not cease until we are rid of this curse. Until I have located the hateful monster's stronghold, Oni Island. What's this about a monster's stronghold? Are you saying that's the source of your city's problems? Can't say I've heard of Oni Island, or whatever you call it. And what do you mean you're trying to locate the island? I mean, it's an island, right? It couldn't have just floated away. Oni Island is elusive. It vanishes each day at sundown, shifting to a new location. No one knows where in the vast wide ocean it will reappear. So even if I wanted to dispatch an army there, it would never arrive. You don't say. Still, why do you stay cooped up in this room all day long? I mean, what good will it do to simply pray day in and day out? She trying to mess with us? This is the treasured crystal ball. My family, the Yamatai clan, has ruled Seion City forever. This crystal ball has been passed down through the generations. I can foresee the future in it. It told me you were coming. And it will tell me where in the ocean Oni Island will appear next. Interesting. You could find Oni Island in a jiffy with that thing. Amaterasu, what are you doing? I mean, it's cute, but what? Exposing a stronghold like Oni Island demands much holy power, but if our enemies knew about my prayers, they would stop at nothing to prevent me in my mission. That is why I have locked myself away. Prayers are our only hope. But the spearhead of the enemy's forces may already be on its way. Heh, that's a pretty good story, Queenie. But I'll go along with it. I mean, what the heck. I'd do anything for a pretty lady. Ha 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 ha. The way you change your tune, Isen. I don't know what to say about it. As it should be. Ouch. Thanks for the warning. Be careful. You cannot approach me now. By taking this crystal ball in my hand, a powerful magical barrier is erected to dispel any misfortune. Misfortune. Aha. You will be struck down by divine forces if you try to approach. This crystal ball ensures my safety, even if my enemies learn of my prayers. The barrier will protect me from their attacks. I have a feeling, though, that, like, the barrier also works on evil intentions, you know? See, Amaterasu can walk all the way up. Amaterasu, I entreat you once again, will you hear my request, the request of all my people? The mighty water dragon now threatens the peace of the oceans. I don't know why it has suddenly turned to savagery. The water dragon is a sea god whose task is to maintain order, so though it may cause harm, we invite chaos if we try to slay it. In fact, without the water dragon, Oni Island is beyond our reach. What the heck's that supposed to mean? Quit beating around the bush and just spit it out already. The key to reaching Oni Island lies in the water dragon. Even if the crystal ball shows me the location of the island's powerful shield will prevent us from reaching it. Any attempts to break the shield will only result in our own pain. But the water dragon could break the shield with ease. It could form a bridge over the sea to the island. So you're saying that you'll reveal the location of Oni Island and the water dragon will break the barrier around it? Is that the only way to get into the enemy's stronghold? But what about the water dragon? It's out of control, right? I seriously doubt it'll be happy to help us. That is why I must ask for your help, Amaterasu. Your powers could calm the water dragon and get it to help us. I cannot leave this palace, for my prayers require all my energy. You are the only one who can take on this important task. You gotta be kidding me. You want us to make friends with that rampaging water dragon? Well, I'd do anything for a cute babe, but if my boss here says no, there ain't much I can do. Well, boss, we gonna help Himiko or what? Of course we're going to help her. Bummer. Well, the boss has spoken. Huh? What was that, Omi? Oh, Amaterasu, you truly are benevolent. So I entrust you with this border key. Use this key to cross the border and continue into the land beyond. Ooh, that's nice. It is said that there is a race which controls the water dragon. They live in the sea beyond the border in the Dragonian domain. They may have some connection with the dragon's recent behavior. Please calm the water dragon and open the path to Oni Island. Perfect. Okay. I kind of wanted to see if there was like any little mice or something around here, but I don't think so. Yeah, I guess not. Now look at the mess you've gotten us into, Furball. Well, at least we know who's been controlling that water dragon. Let's go pay the Dragonian domain a visit. Indeed. No animals to feed, but we will deal with that. There will be animals, I'm sure, on the other side of the border. Okay. Well, we are swimming in lava, but this is okay because we have a fire tablet, which means we are immune to fire. Well, lava, specifically, at this moment. But I have so much to do I should be doing as well, other than this. But you know what, this is fine. Actually, I need relaxation. I've been up a wall for a while. Honestly, I've actually been kind of like at the point where I was like, I don't really want to talk to anyone to like some extent, so yeah. So it's probably good that I'm actually relaxing right now, because that will probably help bring me out of the funk. Anyways, let's go find some animals to feed, because that is what we should be doing with our time. Oh, I just went back through the dang door I just went through, because of course I did. Also, I really like when my mic picks up that S sound. No! No! Door! Why? This set of doors are just my bane. I can't. This is the biggest trap in this game. Like, I can't leave this place, apparently. Like, I'll just never leave. I'll be stuck here forever, just going right back through that door over and over again. Like, honestly, the amount of times I've been stuck at that door because I've accidentally, yeah, has been, a lot. It's been a lot. I've done that so many times. You still there, Cass? I'm curious. Okay. Okay. How long did it take again for you to find the right combination of medications? Ah, that makes sense. No, yeah, I was just like a little curious. Again, I'm sure you've told me before, but it's like right now I can't scroll back through DMs to like 2-ish years. I think I only ended up trying for a few months. Okay, so yeah, it's gonna be... Okay, well, I guess I have to strap myself in for the long haul, because I think to some extent my therapist is kind of like, until you get the right medications, I'm not sure we're going to make much progress. And I'm like, you know, you might be right. Following up is hard. Hey, that's a border key, a permit from Queen Himiko for crossing the border. What on earth are you doing with something like that? Rules are rules. Anyone bearing this is allowed to pass through here. He must be on some very important business, I suppose. I'll open the gate straight away. I mean, good fella, I guess. Like, he's like, well, a dog is carrying this border pass, but, you know, rules, so, okay, you can go right through, despite being a dog, as far as he's concerned. Multiple follow-ups. Original meds was summer 2018 bulk of changes, fall 2019 minor updates over the last year or so. I think when I ended up getting my first meds, it might have been December 2018, which admittedly they were very helpful at first for the issues I was going through at that time, but it didn't help with ADHD. But it was like, I think I've talked about it before with Andarius, but there's a thing called like double depression when you have PDD. Okay, now then, where's this Dragonian domain? Sounds like something that might be under the sea, but I'd rather not have to get wet if I could help it, and it's not because I'm afraid of that pesky water dragon. It's just you swim so slow that you practically put me to sleep. Sure, listen. But yeah, I've talked with Andarius about it, and you have to interrupt me again. Double depression is a thing, primarily when someone has chronic depression. It's typically more mild than a short depressive episode, but it also lasts way longer. I can't remember what the exact criteria was for it, but at least several months of being chronically depressed. And it has to, of course, be like enough to affect your life. And double depression is when you get that, like when you have that, and typically it spirals, gets worse, which I was going through, am going through. It's a little bit better right now that I'm playing a cute game, but and then it ends up with like you falling into major depression, and it's kind of like sliding down a kind of like a slope, knowing there's like a horrific drop at the bottom, and you're going to hit that bottom, and at some point in time, like you're slowing it down, but at some point in time, you know that like if you can't somehow figure out a way to stop the spiral, you're gonna go flying off a cliff at one point. Bonjour, Amaterasu. I trust you enjoyed your little adventure through that hole. The city's air sure is cleared up thanks to you. Just ignore him, maybe he'll go away. Come on, Amy. Why so grumpy today? Didn't you notice the view? It used to be one big curse stone out here, but yours truly pulled off one of those great divine interventions. What? I really wanted to wait for you two, but I couldn't stand leaving the sea in such a cursed state. The sea off Ryoshima coast is back to its beautiful self. Is this what they mean by prettier than a picture, my little friend? What's that supposed to mean, pretty boy? Oh, just a little something I overheard somewhere. So, my little bouncing friend, you're a wandering artist, no? I want to see how beautiful your paintings are. Just one would be fine. Pretty, please? Huh? My art's none of your business. Why should I show you anyways? You really are in a bad mood today. You're not one of those imposters who claims to be an artist, but could not paint a picture if his life depended on it, are you? What? Oh, nothing. It's just something some old man mentioned. His grandson, who was also his apprentice, ran away from home, and he took the old man's painting of a wood sprite with him. Do you think he might claim to have painted that masterpiece? I mean, there's so many unscrupulous people out there. Sometimes it's hard to spot an imposter in the wide world of art. But you wouldn't know anything about that, would you? I don't know what the heck you're talking about. Now make like a tree and leave, or you can stick around if you'd rather get sliced and diced. Excusez-moi? You do not have to get all hot under the collar. It would appear I have struck a raw nerve. Well, since I have no prophecies or anything for you this time, I suppose I'll just be on my merry way. Au revoir. Maybe. I can't pronounce this stuff right. Sure, that works for me, Cassian. I'd appreciate that. Let's see. One depression on top of the other sounds absolutely fucking horrifying. It can be pretty bad, depending on how it goes. Like, you usually have a low level of manageable depression, but then again, it's manageable probably in part because, I don't know what life is like without it. So, yeah. But yes, the first time I saw a psychiatrist was because the double depression thing was going on, and it was going really, really hard. Really, really, really hard. On top of, like, a huge anxiety spike, which was fun. Cass is right, but I'd rather focus on the Walker than the Frenchman. I wouldn't be utterly surprised, really, Orlov, considering some of the discussions. If you also were going through, you've also been through it before. Ooh, we have found a thing. 3 things. 4 things? Are these what I think they are? I think these are what I think they are. Yes, yes they are. Cats. Look at them. Cute. And pretty flowers and scenery too. Yeah, it's cute. Oh, now that I think about it, I think I had promised at one point in time that I would end streams with cute animal pics, so I should actually prepare that at some point. Whenever I'm getting ready to end this stream. I intend to at least minimum stream another hour of this, so... Let's see. That is the angry water dragon. And that is loot. Loot, not lewd. Just making sure that's clear. Okay. Well, it's a good thing I clarified it then, isn't it, Orlov? Long story short, started with SSRI and anti-anxiety dosage increases for a year-ish. New med experiments after I moved from college town, most not working, landing on NDRI, different SSRI, SAM, anxiolytic, and benzos. The last year adding in thyroid med and dosage adjustments. Thyroid meds. That reminds me of a thing the doctor said to me before I stopped seeing the doctor about something being up with my thyroid. And then that I needed to eat better and exercise, and I was like, you got it, doc. I'll eat better and exercise. And then I didn't eat better and exercise, and then I accidentally missed our next appointment. And then I accidentally missed a few other calls when they were trying to call to reschedule. And then I just never went back, because that's how I cope. Oh, welcome. We're happy to see anyone here at the moment, even a dog. There just isn't any fresh fish available these days. We've hardly gotten any customers at all. We're well known for our chef, Mr. Umi's fresh fish dishes. I hope you get to try one of them. I haven't seen that doctor in so many years, and they send, letters saying like, hey, let us know if you've, switched your provider so we'll know who to send your medical files on. Hey, you know, you should come in for your yearly checkup, you know, but like, we haven't seen you in a while. Do you want to like let us know if you've gone to see a new provider? And I'm like, shit, 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 shit. And yes, they were also calling, So it was letters and calls, and I was going, oh, I should deal with this, but, you know, this is, I don't know what to say. You know what, I'll come back after I exercise, and I eat better, and hopefully my levels will look better, and then I'll show up then, and it's like, so I'll set up something for like a few months pass, nothing has happened, so, that's essentially been continuing for a few years now. Goodness gracious, whatever will I do? Even I, the great chef Umi, can't cook without ingredients. I'm at the end of my rope. Cyclone Chef Umi. Listen, doggy, can I bend your furry little ear? There's no good fish here lately, and I can't cook without fish. I feel like I'm starting to lose my touch. I've had enough. There's gotta be something around here that'll make a good meal. Hey, what are you looking at? No, that'd be too much effort getting all that fur off of you. Wow, Umi. I need some juicy fruits of the sea to show what I can do, and they must be fresh. It's an insult to the sea and the fish if the dish goes wrong. Now, I don't know what the story is with the water dragon, but I know that the fish I need aren't being caught. Still, I've asked the fisherman, I can't do anything more than that. I guess all I can do is sit tight and wait for good news. Sigh. Okay. But yeah, that's part of my issue. So I probably do have thyroid issues too, which doesn't help shit. And probably some cholesterol issues as well, which also doesn't help shit. So I have probably a bunch of factors that are probably making things worse, and of course, because I have factors that are making it worse, it's not helping with dealing with any of the factors, because this is how this works. But yes, receiving letters is the point. You skip town and commit to never filing a change of address. Yeah, that would not necessarily be the worst idea. I mean, okay, technically, I can tell you logically what the good choice would be, and it's exactly opposite of what I've been doing, but, yeah. Yes, that's a great idea. That would sell like hotcakes. A donut in the shape of Oni Island, the Doni Nut. It would be great. Look, you can see Oni Island from here. This is the perfect spot to sell Oni Island merchandise. Gotta make the best of a bad deal, right? Or you wind up being miserable. That demon-shaped island appeared out of nowhere a while ago, when the water dragon went crazy and the city got that weird fog. All that's happened since that island turned up, and every day it looks like it's in a different place too. There can't be a weirder sight anywhere in the world. Oni Island, eh? But it's gonna be tough getting over there. And once we get there, I bet we'll wish we never did. What are you muttering about? It's time to liven up and do some business. You want shopping to do, Pooch? Then take a look. Yes. I just want to see if that... Okay, I have that already. Okay. See, I kept being like, you know, I'll fix my problems and then go, but yeah, that's not how this works exactly, apparently, so... See, I don't have the guts to show up this late at this point, really. Like, they were very nice, but like at the same time, the like sheer, like, awkwardness, I suppose, that I feel at this point, thinking about even contacting them is like, and the other thing too is that, like, since I haven't seen them, and admittedly most of this is like since COVID, so like the last year, I'm like 20 pounds heavier, so it's like that's not helping. It's not helping at all. And I don't hide that I've been having issues with gaining much weight. And then trying to avoid gaining the weight, but you know. Wow. These kids are dicks. Who the fuck just beat someone else with a stick? Hey Urashima, so you got taken by that pork guy, right? And he took you to a castle at the bottom of the sea? If that's true, where's that porka now, huh? Yeah, where is he now? Yeah, well, where is he? They're all wearing turtle shells, by the way. Oh, what are they talking about? It ain't Porka, it's Orca. He's an emissary of the Dragon Palace, and he only comes from people worthy of going there. Yeah, right. Didn't your mom teach you not to tell lies? Let's get him. Yeah, get him. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Only cowards gang up on people like that. Hey, who's that? Good timing, I'm bored of playing with him now. Come on, let's play somewhere else. Yeah, let's go play. What do you think those little breasts were talking about, Amy? What do they mean by castle at the bottom of the sea? Hey kid, how long you plan on staying like that? Hey, I'm talking to you. What's wrong, kid? Hey kid. Hello? Anyone home? Urashima. Hmm? I must have dozed off. I reckon I do that a lot on the beach. Fisherman Urashima. I don't know who y'all are, but I sure appreciate you waking me up. Maybe they found dead turtles and used their shells. When I ain't got the strength to go home, sometimes I nap here. You were sleeping? Bah, you really had us worried and hunched over so long like that. You're not sick or injured, are you? No, sir, I'm fit as a fiddle, I am. Just taking a nap on the beach is all. Oh, well, that's a relief. Anyway, what was that about a castle at the bottom of the sea? Would you mind filling us in? No one ever believes me about that. There's land on the sea here in Ryoshima. The Dragonians and the Sea God live there in Dragon Palace. The Dragon Palace is an amazing place, real pretty. I haven't been there in a dog's age, though. Dragon Palace? Land of the Dragonians? They're the ones controlling the water dragon. Himiko said so. So just how does one get down to the palace, bucket boy? How could a chubby, big-boned lad like you elude that water dragon and make it all the way down to the bottom of the sea? The water dragon was much nicer in those days, but you can't just choose to go to the dragon palace. See? Only worthy people can go. If you're worthy, an emissary called Orca comes to get you. So this Orca dude is an emissary from the dragon palace? And just how do you get to meet this guy anyway? Now that's one question that ain't so easy to answer. Y'all see that pier over yonder? That pier is where I met Orca. I was looking out to the sea when he came with the morning sun. Orca only comes if you're worthy of the Dragon Palace, I reckon. Okay. Have you considered asking someone to schedule you an appointment and forcing you to attend so the only anxiety is in the room at the time? You see, that would be a good decision. But I'm not in the business of making good decisions. My life is a testament to that. So yeah, that sounds like a little bit too much sanity and good decision making for me. But it would probably not be a bad idea, but like some part of me is still going, you know, we should get fit, lose weight first. Yeah. But yeah, that's how I deal with any commitment. Once I fuck up, I just don't have the courage to show up if I didn't fix stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be me, Orlov. And like I think part of the reason why I was hoping for a therapist is also for like that extra push to help me get to like go back to the psychiatrist, because I screwed up with the psychiatrist too. Which is why I also don't have meds now. Yeah, look at that piggy. It's just so happy. It's a couple little like happy eyes and it's just jiggling. But yes, yeah. I will probably try to get around to at least doing the psychiatrist stuff tomorrow? I'm supposed to get my vaccine tomorrow to the first shot because I signed up for that and got lucky and was able to schedule something. And I need to finish the form for that. And I should finish my taxes. I got most of my taxes done, but then I remembered there was potentially one issue with the taxation filing thing. And yeah. Ooh, cow. And I had to go check some emails to see how to fix that. And the emails were on my work computer, and my work computer was at work, and stuff. Because I worked in the office this week. But yes. Getting my taxes done and getting some of the paperwork done is probably a good idea. And maybe tomorrow maybe I'll send an email rather than call. Because I've also recently had the habit of just not picking up calls because I got so many spam calls telling me the warranty on your car is blah 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 blah. Or blah blah life insurance, or something. What, we want to buy your house, and like I don't own a house. I have little to do with the warranty on my car. And yeah. I've been receiving, I think today, how many calls did I get today? I want to say I got at least 4 calls today. At least 2 of them were marked probably almost definitely spam by like my phone provider. Like literally the information like thing was just like probably spam. Yoichi, where there's a face I know. It's been a while, Poochie. Hey, you're that apple guy who was over by the big drawbridge. We didn't see you in the city. What are you doing here? Well, I've had a complete change of heart since then. I gave up my old job and set off on a journey to hone my skills. This suits me much better than my formal duties back in the city. Nippon's best archer and his bow, Golden Fire, is still in top form. Here, Poochie, why not have a bite to eat and relax a bit? Is that some sort of training to hone your skill? You got it. See that fruit hanging on the tree over on that little island? That's what I'm aiming for. I'm going right back to the basics. But that fruit is hard as stone. Nothing damages it, even if I hit a dead center 100 times. It sounds strange, but that's what makes it a good target. Here, Poochie, why not have a bite to eat and relax a bit? Heh. Boink. What in the world? My arrow. It just made that fruit ripen. These arrows must be possessed or something. Oh no. I just remembered. I've got to be somewhere. Where was it again? Never mind. Gotta go. Can't be late. And just for the record, I'm not running away. I'm not scared. Yoichi, I think, is a man after my own heart. Except I just straight up admit I'm scared. Well, goodbye and good luck. Let's see. Block a lot of numbers. Hot for spam calls if you can get quiet spot answer the call as opposed to hanging up or letting it bounce and be completely silent. So, answer the call and just be quiet is what I'm hearing. What? But why? What is the logic behind that? Ah, and as for Robson, yeah, I've also had some people saying, you have a prescription for, I don't remember her name, at this place. And I was like, yo, I don't know why my number is there. But I'm most definitely not that person. I called back several times and there was like, oh, well, there's a prescription for blah, blah, blah. I was like, I'm not that person. Like, I'm definitely not that person. I don't know who that is. You have the wrong number. Every game has a remake. That is true. Hello, Shell. Email receipts for some dude in California. I see. Rip. But yeah, I get too many spam calls to the point that I've just ignored them. Probably way too much. My godmother would make outrageous lies to spam callers. What would she say? That whoever they were calling won the lottery and moved to Australia or killed their wife and was in prison. Oof. Oh, wow. Okay, but like admittedly, that's not bad. That's not necessarily a bad idea. Oh my god, look at all those bunnies. Also, must make blooms. Look at all those bunnies. Aww. It's always nice to reach a new area. Because then you can feed all the animals. No. It makes me want to feed an animal. I would probably go feed my dog, but he gets overfed all the time, really, so it's probably not a good idea. It is very peaceful. And I think maybe no, okay, I guess not. I was thinking maybe this black and white bunny would be separate. But no. It definitely got fed at the same time. I was hoping I could feed 2 different batches of bunnies, but no. No such luck. I'd like a friendly pet. I was playing some Monhun World, and I found that I really liked Tobi Kadachi because he was much nicer to me than my dog. My dog is not as nice to me as the, in-game, giant beast that I fight and stuff. Namely because, it looked right at me, and then just peacefully went to sleep and let me just follow around even when it was just doing its little hunting business, which was really nice because my dog is like, if food is involved, everyone is his enemy except my mom. Like, everyone is his enemy. Like, he will try to fight all of us if he thinks we threaten his food because he's dumb like that, and we'll be like, dog, we don't want your dog food. It will not stop him. There's nothing we can do to convince him that, we don't want to eat his dog food. So that worked. Oh no. But yeah, playing Monhun World, it made it very hard to fight the Tobi Kadachi. When it let me follow around in its track for its entire wander around, did cute yawns, and then looked me right in the eye, and then immediately went to go take a nap. And I was like, I have a quest to capture, hunt or capture this Tobi Kadachi, and I don't think I can do it at this point in time. Fortunately I was playing with Jingo, and so he just basically climbed a cliff, atomic elbowed it, and, got us into a fight with it. Because I was not going to fight it without someone else instigating things, and I just kept wandering around following and just picking up footprints. There we go, we're bunnies. All is right with the world. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, there's a cat island around here. I don't know if I should save that for later. Feel free to not answer if you'd rather be done with the mental health chat. I usually enjoy talking about mental health issues, even if they're not exactly a most pleasant topic, but go ahead. Oh, hello doggy, have you come to see Cat Call Tower? You can hear it from here, that cat crying. It sounds so sad. The tower was built on that island a long time ago. They say there's a huge cat statue at the top. It used to be a real cat before, but after it lived for a really long time it turned into a god. Then it built the tower to watch over the world from the top. But the tower was so high the cat got scared and couldn't come down. It was up there for so long that it turned to stone in the end, and it's been alone up there ever since. That's why it cries like that, even now. Oh, you can kind of hear it. Isn't that just the saddest story you've ever heard? It is very sad. Is my anxiety mostly focused on productivity stuff? Yes and no. I have a lot of issues with, seeming competent. I really, I have a tiny, is it like tiny ego or is it a big ego with like a, I don't know, but like I really don't like messing up at all. There's definitely some level of perfectionism which I usually ignore by just never trying in the first place, because if you never try, then haha, well of course I fucked that up. Self-sabotage, yay. But my anxiety is a bit of a mix. There's definitely social stuff, a lot of it is performance-based as well, so like stage, being in front of stage or being in front of a crowd. There's a lot of like, there is definitely social stressors. I've had some major anxiety issues with talking with some people before. People who I get along well with, but it's just like, for me in general, I seem to have a benefit of when it's super low stakes for me, the social anxiety doesn't really matter too much. So I'm better at being not socially anxious when I know I'm in a place that everyone else is just as new as me, but only then. Either that or like, I don't know, like I know that's one of the criteria. It's like I become very social and like really friendly when I'm in a unfamiliar environment, where I think everyone else is also unfamiliar with the environment. Yes, unhealthy coping mechanisms are great. How do I get over there? But yeah, the moment I start caring a lot about like how, what kind of impression I give off, that's when I'm really screwed as far as social anxiety goes. That's actually kind of related to how, like, why I end up finding a therapist, is because my social anxiety, because there was someone whose opinion I cared a lot about. I ended up caring way too much about their opinion that I was constantly second-guessing everything, causing one of those wonderful anxiety spirals. And it was, like, affecting everything. Like, the anxiety from that was affecting, like, everything. Me feeling socially awkward, or, like, wondering if I was, like, socially, I don't know, good enough, I guess, made me, like, think too much about, dang it, too much about, my own social skills, like, my impression, where I'm at in life, and just a bunch of other things, to the point that it was very, very bad for me. I've seen some people arguing that talking too much about mental health can cause it to normalize and stop people from trying to fix them. Not sure how to feel about it, I've tried to solve a business. I'm going to get a good grade in therapy. I don't know what that, what meme? I don't, listen, I live under a rock most of the time. Most memes will never make it to me. But yes, the thing is that the social anxiety is a little bit of a weird thing for me, because it did not used to exist. I definitely remember there being a time period where I didn't have any social anxiety whatsoever. In fact, I had a period of time where I was a very cocky, very confident person. And it was really weird, and it served me really well when I was like that. But then, stuff happened, and I stopped being that person. And I don't know if that's a good thing necessarily. Yeah. Actually, it'd probably just be faster to just blow some wind or so, just float along. Well, I'm glad I've been able to give off that impression, because I have definitely been, like, kind of on the down low, just melting down slowly. Well, okay, it's not quite melting down. Melting down implies there's a lot of, like, anxiety and frenetic activity going on, in my mind, at least. It has that connotation? Yeah, I think the word for that is connotation. Ah, I got eaten by a dragon. Okay, so I can't wander this far. without getting eaten by a dragon. Whoa, I thought we were goners. How'd we get out of that mess? Dog magic. I think, at least, okay, so if the confidence you're talking about as well, Orlov, is like talking with like you and like Cass and other people, some of that's just because I have basically spent some time and just like, yeah, you all seem like genuinely pretty good people. And like, also very clearly, some of you also very clearly have like other issues, or like, that like, I'm like, yeah, I get that, like, that makes sense to me, I understand that. So then it's like, oh good, they're not like a perfect person that I have to like worry about impressing as much. And then some of it's also like, what's it? Also like, I don't know, some people are more approachable than others, I guess. Oh, foxes! Look at, aww. Yeah, I think one of my problems, that's definitely a problem I should write down so I don't forget, and I can just bring up later on, is like, putting people on a pedestal where they really don't fucking belong. Not because they're necessarily shit people, but it's more like I've just put them on an insane pedestal, and that's also unfair in various ways to them, and also completely sabotages me. But yes, I tend to have the assumption, the general assumption, that most people are more competent than me. Yeah, foxes are cute. Let's see. Could I don't remember. I think technically we could not. Yeah, okay. Wow, these stone steps are all busted up. On second thought, it's more like they fell apart with age. I don't think any amount of brushwork is going to fix that. Okay. Yeah, that confirmed what I thought. How do I get over there? Okay. Well. Oh, okay, I remember. Orca. But yeah, I tend to feel like, I don't know if it's like a me thing, but like I guess maybe it's just a me thing where like my issues get magnified in my own head, but like I tend to feel like it's very obvious that I don't have my shit together most of the time. And I don't really hide it either, because I don't have my shit together most of the time. It's just that like, I don't know, I also tend to run into people when they don't have their shit together, and then it's like, well, I have wise nuggets of wisdom for you that I never follow in my life, but I know they're wise. And I know they're a good idea in this point in time, and that this is reassuring words that may or may not be helpful at the time. Wisdom is a stat, and I would say that if we had character sheets in front of us and we were using like Pathfinder or something, my wisdom would not be high. At least not in application. Yeah, okay. Maybe if we ignore like whether I'm using it or not, like I can sit there and I've some of the issues with like the therapist is that I'm kind of also like looking at it from like a therapist perspective as well. I don't know. Why does this big fish look so happy? It's kind of creeping me out. Ah. But yeah, Orca, it's you. It's been a dog's age. I stopped counting the years. Did you come to take me back to the Dragon Palace? Boink. Boing. Oof. Poor guy. Orca? This is that emissary, or whatever, of the Dragonians. It's blue and it's purple and it's pink. Okay. Dragon Palace emissary Orca. At last, one worthy of visiting the Dragon Palace. Hop on, I'll take you to the Dragon Palace. Hear that, Amy? I'm second to none when it comes to swimming. Even that water dragon's no match for me. You heard him. What are we gonna do, Amy? Oh. I guess you already made up your mind. Dang it. I was hoping if I didn't hit a button, we could see Amy struggle longer, just for amusement. Oh, well. This is Orca? Heh, not a very creative name. He looks kind of fishy, pun intended. Wanna hitch a ride? Yes. You do? Well, I don't suppose we have much of a choice. We might as well take advantage of him now that he's here. I'm second to none when it comes to swimming. That water dragon's no match for me. Hear that, Amy? You believe him? Maybe we should have him take us to the Dragon Palace. ... I'm afraid I can't do that yet. Huh? You must complete the final ordeal decreed by Otohime. Only then will you be worthy of visiting the Dragon Palace. Hear that, Amy? Hey Orca, is this Otohime chick your boss or something? She's got a lot of nerve letting that water dragon run amok. Listen, Orca, we want to ride down to the Dragon Palace, so let's hear about that ordeal you were talking about. The entrance to the Dragon Palace is a whirlpool, but it's hidden right now to keep out the evil beings that plague this area. You must find the whirlpool amidst this vast sea. This is the ordeal decreed by Otohime. Hear that, Amy? Sounds like a piece of cake. I mean, this sea is packed with places begging to be explored. We'll just have to check them out till we find that whirlpool. Well, what are we waiting for? Full speed ahead, fish breath. Yeah, yeah, that does sound like a nice benefit, not having to, what was it? Not having to create yourself as a character, because then it's like, how do we scale this? There was a point in time where I had decent physical stats, weirdly enough. Where's that meowing coming from? I think it's coming from that tower. It's kind of creepy, but let's go check it out. But yes, I would probably at least put int decently high, at least higher than, like, at least a 10. At least a 10. Okay, now I'm going to take a really quick look at that, Twitter meme thing. Is it pronounced meme? I don't even know. I'm like an old person with that. It's like a meme, right? My therapist laughs at a joke I said. Me to myself, this is great. I'm going to get a good grade in therapy, something that is both normal to one and impossible to achieve. Me, then I asked, who should is that? And decided to feel okay with the choice I made, no matter what other people think. Therapist, good. Me to myself, Sarah did a good job. Sarah is smart. What? Good grade in therapy. Should is that, and decide to feel okay with the choice I made, no matter what other people think. Good. Sorry, yeah, I don't know. I'm not quite sure. But yeah, I think part of the thing is like I'll sit there and like the therapist, because she is inexperienced, which I knew when I signed up. Ooh, cats. She has definitely been doing this thing where she reads pamphlets, and I'll sit there and I'll be like, I understand what you're telling me at this point in time. And she'll say certain things, and I'm like, I have said these things to other people as good, well, what I felt like was good advice to them. Oh, I recognize this bit of advice here. Oh, I recognize this common sense here. Oh, you know, most of the stuff makes perfect fucking sense. The problem is in applying it. And properly dealing with a lot of the issues. So it was just like, God. Thinking about this again makes me want to get back on, like, Reddit. I had a Reddit friend who was working on becoming a counselor, and he had a lot of interesting resources he shared with me. He was from the UK. And we got along, talked very rarely, but like, well, mainly rarely because I kept disappearing on him. Because we would write really, really long Reddit messages back and forth to each other. Like, so many paragraphs back and forth to each other that it was like responding was a hassle. And sometimes we'd have to break our responses up into 2 or 3 messages because we hit character limits. Yeah, I haven't talked to my friend on Reddit in like, years? Sounds like that annoying meow is coming from the top of this tower. Hey, look at this paw print on the wall. Isn't that the Mark of Kapigami? It's one of the 13 celestial brushes techniques. Wait, maybe that means... Ah, yes, my first therapist. Only long-term one now that I think of it. Tried to get me to force myself to more social exposure. That didn't pan out. At that point, why not just transition to email instead? What do you mean by that? At which point? Oh, okay, yeah, the Reddit messages? Yeah, that might actually have been a better choice. But then we'd still have pages and pages of response back and forth. I probably could get his email because he shared some books on, like, some guidebooks for therapy as well with me because we both had an interest in the whole counseling therapy thing to some extent. Yeah, I mean, some of it's like, I think some of it's like, I understand logically what you are trying to do. I do not know how to apply that to my life, and, like, get myself to convince myself, essentially, to, believe it, or, like, work on it properly. Some of it's new, but, like, some of it's kinda not, for me. Most of it's kind of not, because I've spent a lot of time, like, taking a look at myself and being like, huh, this issue here, that issue there, what can I do to remedy these issues? Then they don't go away because they're very hard to fix. Also, let's see, so what did they have in mind when it came to social exposure? I had a friend who had severe social anxiety, and one of the ways she was trying to do that was just late night mall visits, or late night drives, or walking around the mall, not talking to anyone, but just being social in the sense of being in an environment where there were other people that she didn't know. So, what kind of social exposure was your therapist recommending? And I feel like, yeah, one of the things as well about sometimes therapy is, like, sometimes I feel like they push too fast, where it goes like, you've just shoved me so far out of my comfort zone that I can't help but instinctively rebel because this is very scary and you're going to have to talk me into this. And then I guess I didn't phrase it quite well enough, but, like, I probably should next time, to be like, yeah, you're going to have to help talk me through this because I understand what you want me to do, I understand why I should do it, and, like, I kind of have an idea, but, like, right now I am balking really, really, really freaking hard at, whatever it is you're trying to suggest to me, because this is so far out of my comfort zone that, like, I'm gonna need a push. Like, I'm going to need some kind of persuasion here for this jump. And I think that is actually a thing I tried to tell her at one point in time, but, I don't know if it came across clearly. So I'll probably try again at some point in time. I think that's probably part of my problem, is that, like, I'm also looking at a therapist and trying to apparently teach her something about therapy. Or dealing with people with issues. A mix of more regular communicating with existing friends and being more open to random chatter with passerbys. I guess. I don't know, if you were ready and willing to try that, I'd be like, maybe just more like, say hello or good morning to someone you pass by, or just a look, a smile, continue on. But I don't know. And just a little bit of eye contact, and just a little bit of like mild greeting. Just continue on instead of trying to be like, we need to start a conversation. We need to hold a conversation. I need to hold a conversation with you even though I don't know you because my therapist told me to. Because that kind of strain, like, that kind of strain is just kind of like, awkward. Oh yeah, that does remind me, like, I did have, like, a coworker who sometimes when he walks by, he just kind of, like, does, like, a light tap on the cubicle if I'm, like, looking up, and he'll just be like, hey, and he'll just do this quiet, like, hey, and just smile as he walks by, and it's, like, nice. That kind of baby step approach. Yeah, that's the thing that, like, I was trying to tell my therapist is that on some level I feel like what you're trying to do is you're trying to make too big of a jump for me. That, like, I'm not ready for some of these larger jumps that you have attempted to recommend to me. And, like, I understand what you were trying to do, and I understand why, but right now it feels like a lot. Like, you're asking a lot more than I'm willing to deal with at this particular moment. And yeah, I think I definitely need to try, because I will say that even though I'm technically the person she is trying to do therapy for, I guess, or like she's my therapist, I am also on some level trying to help her become a better therapist. And that is also one of my goals in talking with her, because she is newer. Which is, when I think about it, kind of questionable. Like, what am I doing? Oh well. A better therapist out there is not a bad thing. But yeah. But yes, my personal recommendations is always baby steps whenever possible. Hey, what's gotten into you, Amy? You trying to get to the top of the tower or something? You're one enthusiastic furball. Yes, I'm trying to get to the top of the tower. Hello, kitty. But yeah, that's always been my... I used to hang out on our depression and stuff like that, and I would sometimes, like, message people who were, like, not doing so well, and, like, one of the things that's, like, very much a thing that I liked was the idea of a non-zero day or mini habits. I don't know if I trust her skills, that is true, which is probably not helping my case. But I did say at some point, like, to some extent, is that part of what I needed is a unbiased third party who could help give me a better perspective on what's going on from a position outside of myself without, like, yeah, just an unbiased third party to bounce ideas off of to an extent. To come to terms with things is part of what I was looking for. And also someone who could, like, look at the situation and be like, okay, yeah, like, no, this makes sense. No, that doesn't make sense. Like, no, at this point in time, this is totally crazy anxiety talking, etc. But, like, from, like, an unbiased source. But yeah, but yes, on the subject of, like, mini habits, it is very much stuff like that. Like, just small little steps, nothing huge, because huge is too scary for me. So it was just always like, for example, like, mini habits or non-zero days, like, you want to work out more? Then as part of your non-zero promise to yourself, like, do a push-up or something, like, and if you've done one, that's not zero. So you have continued, like, your streak for your non-zero day. So you did something. At the very least, there's something that came out of your day. You did a push-up or something like that. It's a very basic idea, I guess you could say. But it's definitely in some ways harder to implement. There's like 4 rules or something to it, and I only remember, like, I never remember all of them. I should, and I do stop by and, like, read it again, but, like, I never remember all of them. But, it, like, some of it's, like, forgiving yourself for mistakes, if I remember right. Like, being nicer to yourself, and then also, like, the 3 U's say thank you to past you for, like, getting you as far as you've gone so far. Present you as well, because, like, in your present, and then also, like, do things for your future self. Like, do things for future you. And also forgive, like, present self. Like, oh, did something not go right? Like, did you mess something up? Well, like, say, like, okay, well, I forgive you, and I'm gonna do this other thing to fix it for future self. Yeah, maybe I should. I mean, I can link you. It's like, they're basically simple rules. I think he too long didn't read it at the bottom, but like, I don't remember the TLDR. The Gospel of You, Ryan's 01. Okay, I will send... Actually, I can post it here in this chat, but I will also probably... I wonder if there's a shorter URL. This is not the short link, but it could potentially be more useful for people. If I can just find a short link. Good. At least you are enjoying the kitty feeding. Because cats are good. Just absolute fact. Let me see. Orlov. I will send that directly to you as well, Orlov, since you've mentioned an interest. Hello, Andarius. Is that a shorter link? You're welcome, Orlov. For some reason that link is loading very slow for me, but oh well. But yes, thank you, yes. Things are going alright, Hatter. I am... what do we call this? I mean, yeah, we could call this catwalking, but like, this is like, it doesn't feel, this feels more like geckoing up a wall, really. Just sticky little pads just clinging to a wall. But yeah, things are going alright, Hatter. How are things for you? And also, how are you, Andarius? It may be, but it's not quite spider climbing because we're doing little hops. We're doing these tiny little hops. Look, and then we just go stick, jump, stick, jump, stick, jump, stick. Like, literally, we're just sticking to this wall. Like, this is not... This is like gecko. This is more like gecko. This isn't like cat climbing. Oh, almost fell out. I will take a look at that link in a second. No. Okay, I almost thought I was like accidentally launching myself off of the tower, which would have sucked. Oh no, I launched myself off the tower. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, I have to go this way. No, why did I double jump? That was not intentional. I have coordination. Sometimes. It does. I actually really like that sound. Oh, no, no, no. I did not mean to double jump. Okay, okay. Okay. We can do this. I don't want to have to hop my way all the way up the wall again. Not because I exactly hate it, but it's just like, what am I doing if I'm just constantly getting stuck on this wall? Okay, yeah, no, I need to go the other way. If I never make it to the top today, then it'd be like a problem. I need to be able to like get to the top at some point today. I think, at least. Maybe I'm wrong, but yeah, I want to make it to the top. I can walk here. Okay. Was there anything interesting? Ah. And then there's the little cat sounds. But yes, I think the Ryan's non-zero day thing is a very nice thing, as well as mini habits, which I do actually have the book, but I don't think you really need it. The idea behind mini habits is also something similar, where the idea is you just want to start small, where you have like when like your mini habit is like you want to go to the gym, then commit to putting on your gym clothes after work or whatever, like whenever you're going to work out. And it's not like commit to working out. It's no, like you just take a tiny baby step to persuade yourself to get further in life, where it's like, oh, I don't feel like working out. Okay, well, we'll just put on gym clothes. Oh, well, you know, since we just put on gym clothes, maybe we should, I don't know, like do a push-up. Oh, well, since we did a push-up, maybe we should try doing a second one. And then it's like, but then like, and then it's also, the idea is also, but like, but if you didn't do the second one, if you only put on your gym clothes, you have met your goal. You have made your mini habit. You have started your new habit of at least putting on the gym clothes if you're not going to the gym. But yes, so I quite like the idea. And it's a very, the idea is very much just like not, like, it's all about like willpower. It is a thing that takes a lot of like, for some people it can take a lot out of you. And like, it's about just making sure that the amount of willpower, like, you don't try to challenge yourself to use too much willpower at once, because like people who are stuck in, like, I think there was like an experiment or something, like people who are stuck in a room with like a bunch of cookies or something, and then they're told they can't eat it or something like that. Like, they find that like later on, when it comes to like decisions and stuff like that, they have a lot more trouble holding back and like using like proper willpower to delay gratification. But like, if they didn't have to deal with that in the first place, then they are better able to handle situations that require willpower afterwards. And then the idea is like, there's a limited amount of willpower you have every day, or at least like it, yeah. So the idea is to try to reduce the amount of willpower you need to use to get anything done by trying to take it in very, very tiny steps. Oops. And so it's like, the idea is you start by trying to build very, very small. And then hopefully from there, if you manage to get a good like record and you build your new habits, then you can use that foundation to continue adding on to the habits that you have going. And hopefully ultimately end up with some way better habits later. Oh, good night, Cass. Loving the chat and stream, but meds are set. Okay, yep. Rest well. We can always talk about this subject later, Cass, because this is a topic that I'm definitely interested in. I mean, look, there's a kitty cat over there. I wonder what it's doing all alone up here. It couldn't have climbed all the way up by itself, could it? Surely there couldn't be anything to eat all the way up here. Indeed, maybe there's no food, but hello. Good dog has arrived, and we bring the snacks. And now we get to watch kitten eat. Catten eat. we get to enjoy the cat eating its meal. Oh yes, that reminds me. I feel like there is definitely a video that some of the people here would enjoy quite a bit called The Expert, and I will link that as well to some degree for people to entertain themselves with later. Oh, there we go. Accidents. Hopefully that didn't get heard. But yes, this is a pretty funny skit, but it's also kind of painful in the painfully accurate sense, so I feel like some people might appreciate that, and I think Orlov might appreciate that. Maybe Cass. Maybe you work, right? And no, wait, Darius, is he here? Does he work? I think he works. Does he work? Oh well, I'll just spread that one around to other people later. Ah, okay. Well, you may or may not appreciate it then. Also, rip. I will follow up with you later, Darius. Oh, I wasn't calling you Anne. I was saying Darius, but then I stopped to think while I was saying your name. And then I stopped without saying the Darius part. And then... and then... yeah. And so, but you know what? It may not be such a bad idea. Maybe we'll call you Anne from now on. We'll just... Darius is now Anne. Just forever, now and forever. a constellation here? In what way? That is true. We don't want another Death's Head. Poor Death's Head. No one can forget his sorrow. Lol. Yes. This is... Well, I can't say Issen doesn't deserve it. Ah, Amaterasu, origin of all that is good and mother to us all. The swirling whirlpool of evil below has driven me to this height. From this perch, I observe the world below and its descent. If my power is needed once again, I, Kapigami, god of walls, shall gladly offer a bridge of hope to the realm below. Who knows, maybe I'll change to Anne, or maybe I'll change it to one of my other monikers. I have no clue how that works. Do you mean on Twitch, or do you mean on, like, Discord? But, like, also, like, I don't know. Hey, I'm not your personal toy to be played with like that. Issen. What do you mean? Okay, well, admittedly, cat claws would not be fun to get. Wait a sec, that must have been Kapigami, one of the 13 gods. You know, the one with the catwalk brush technique. And this kitty right here is a messenger of the gods, and here I thought it was just some stray cat. Whoa, check it out, the statue's starting to glow. Oh, I get it. The Kapigami statue is telling you to use the catwalk power. Amy, put your brush on the statue and draw a line up the wall. That'll let you transfer the god's catwalk power into the wall. Yay. Yes, yes, yes. Will you look at that, Amy? The Mark of Kapigami has appeared on the path you drew from the Kapigami statue. Did I say Kapigami? That was wrong, I'm sorry. Kapigami. Now you can climb walls anytime you want, simply by summoning the Mark of Kapigami. Just like that. Speaking of which, remember those other Kapigami statues we saw? We should try your new brush technique on them too. Well, that was part of the plan, yes. You think I will allow loot to pass me by? Never. That is impossible. And I'm trying very hard not to accidentally walk off a wall, because I'm also very good at that, just like I'm very good at walking through doors. Very good at walking through doors. It's not like they trapped me or anything. How could a regular door trap me anyways? Yeah, surely not. Okay. How did I get up here? Oh, okay. This is how I got up here. And more importantly, there's the thingy with the mermaid coin. Can I use it? Actually, can I use the mermaid coins here? I don't remember if that was a thing I could do. Okay, well, I think I need to go down another level. Okay. I just want to see if we could do the thingy. Ah, yes we can. I have a magical whirlpool. Oh wait, maybe I don't want to do this. Maybe I don't want to do this, namely because I think I need to get Orca to travel around, and I don't actually want to leave the tower just yet. Well, that was a waste of a mermaid coin, but I have the money. I'm a rich bitch. I'm walking on sunshine. And don't it feel good? I kind of like this this little falling dealio. It's a very convenient way to travel. mainly because it doesn't actually require any effort on my part, and that's the kind of travel I like to do. This thing called effort. Oh, what is this? Yeah, hoarding is good in video games. It's not so fun in real life, but like in video games, it's not like you have to worry about, I don't know, the same sort of pests that you might have to worry about in a real life. They could have done fall damage, but they didn't, and that's good. Yes, I agree. I appreciate the lack of fall damage in this area. I think there's actually some times where you can take some fall damage, but it's like when you fall into certain areas off the map, or you fall into poison or something. Which is which makes sense in that case. Yeah, you just, oops, you just fell into poison, then of course you take damage. Did I? Oh, I think I got up here already. Okay. Okay. So I've gone to all of those, and I've climbed up the main tower. Okay, I think I am done with this, which means I can explore other areas. Also, hello, Brelix. How are you? I am glad to hear it. I overshot that jump. Rip. Come on, me. There you go. Ah. Well, it's at least this is Okami rather than something else. You already know that. Let's get off. Okay, Hayo Orca away. Indeed. You've got a choco milk already. That reminds me. I made a big brain decision, and see, I actually got a gift from a coworker because I've made some soaps, right? And I gave her some soaps, and then I accidentally locked myself out of my car, like right in front of her, at her house, in front of her and her husband, who I just met for the first time, which was great. It was really embarrassing, and I was spending a lot of time fidgeting, trying to call my dad like 1,001 times, and he wasn't picking up because he does the thing I do when you don't recognize the number, which is ignore the call. And the voice messages, apparently. But yeah, she gave me a gift in return for the soaps at first, before I managed to wonderfully lock myself out of the car right in front of her, and left my phone in the car too, because big brain. Big, smooth brain. But yeah, she gave me this thing from like a chocolate cocoa bomb from an artisan chocolatier, I think, in like, what is the place? It's like Bishop something. It's Bishop something, but it's a very artsy district in Dallas. Ah, yes. Yes. Okay, so you're watching the, expert. It is very painful, but yes. I sent it to my coworkers too, and they were laughing very hard. They seemed to thoroughly enjoy that video, and I had one coworker who would not stop making references to it. He was just like, oh, could you, like, do red line and green ink? Etc. Like, he just would not stop with his references. He was like, well, you know, we are the experts. There's actually a series, so like later on I'll probably send you the other couple things. What seemed like hell? The expert? Yeah. The expert was... Oh, my story? Oh, no. That one I can understand as well. That was also probably amusing. But yes, I got stuck in front of their house. It was like, Dad, pick up, Dad, pick up! Called my home phone, landline, because we still have one. Nothing happened. No one picked up. I tried to call Mom, but she actually had changed her phone number, and I hadn't yet memorized her new phone number. So, it didn't work. Surprise. I memorized her old phone number, but I did not memorize her new phone number. yeah, it was really, really awkward, and I was just standing in front of the house constantly, just like, help, what do I do? What do? And then they ended up driving me home so I could get my keys, and then drove me back to their house so that I could drive home. It was very convoluted. But yeah. I could not walk away in shame. I was like 30 minutes drive away from my house and my dad was not picking up. So it was like, hey, there's money in here. Maybe it's one of those divine springs. The god of the spring is said to help those who toss in some money. Never expected to find a divine spring here though. Spring got all sparkly. This spring must love money. I bet something good will happen if you make a bigger offering. Okay. Why not cleanse your body and soul by tossing some in? How about I toss myself in to cleanse my body and soul and conveniently accidentally pick up a few thousand yen? I think it was something like the last two twice and then half the price first to get the fact. I was wrong. Okay, now I need to see how much the exact total is. Was it 3 of the last one? Let's see. But yeah, but as I felt really bad, so I also gifted them like 3 more soap bars. Ah, so it's actually like 3 of the last one. That makes sense. But they at least like the soap bars. Matarasu, origin of all that is good and mother to us all. Only a heart as pure as your own can pierce the darkness. I, Bakugami, feel a kindness flowing from within you. I had grown weak while you were away, but now my strength returns. You may now create 2 cherry bombs at once. Use this power well. They are okay. I don't know how good these soap bars are long term, but they do seem to at least like some of them. It is too accurate. Indeed. And Orlov, I could show you a picture of the soap bars later on. But yeah, I paid them off some more for that. I got distracted. I think part of my issue is that like I saw them in their yard and I was like, oh, do I need to step out and talk to my coworkers? And because I was like confused about that, I did my dumb habit. Well, okay, it's not a dumb habit. It's actually not a bad habit. The problem is that it's a dumb habit when you don't remember to keep your keys in the hand, and that is locking the door before you shut it. The car door before you shut it. It's a habit of mine. It's not necessarily a bad habit, but the thing is I accidentally did that leaving my keys and my phone in the car, which was kind of a problem. And it was like, oh, ha 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 hi. And like I shut the door, and then I like, because like a dog came running up to me and I was like, oh, and like, you know, it felt kind of impolite to just sort of sit there in my car and like not step out, and I hadn't been expecting that I was going to step out until I realized they were in their driveway or in their like yard waiting for me. So I yeah, it went well. But yeah, yeah, I kind of blame the dog, because listen, when a cute dog comes bounding up to you, like, what are you supposed to do? Like, you have to pat the dog. But then I couldn't leave my car door open. So yeah, but it's not necessarily a bad habit to get into, as long as I remember to keep my keys in my hand before locking that door. I'm kind of like, I'm saying I can blame the dog, but I don't really blame the dog because, you know, it was a worthy cause. The embarrassment was kind of worth it. Not really. Namely because I had to try to make conversation in a car for like, 30 minutes one way, and then another 30 minutes the other way. And I was like, oh shit, how do I make conversation? And he's like, do you play games? Oh yeah, I play games. Like, what do you play, like, on? Like, what is your preferred, like, I don't know, platform? And I was like, oh, I like to play PC. And he's like, oh, I like to play some PC games too. I play, like, Team Fortress. Have you ever played Team Fortress? No. Oh. Oh, okay, well, what other games do you play? Mostly single-player games. Oh, okay. Well, like, yeah, have you seen any, like, what type of games do you like? Casual single-player RPG games? Like, I don't know, who's that? I like, Smash Bros. Oh, alright. But it's not a PC game, but okay. And like, yeah, but like, yeah. And it's just like, okay, there's this constant, like, this constant, like, oh, we have nothing to relate to. And we're trying to make small talk in a car. I'm like, oh, okay. And then it's like, oh yeah, I was trying this, like, have you played League? No. Oh, well, yeah, okay. My son plays League. Oh, okay. Okay. And it's like, yeah, and it's like, my son keeps trying to get me to join in playing League as well, but, like, it's hard to do, because, like, I have work, and, you know, I have to drive, like, I'm gone sometimes, and it's, like, these long hours and stuff like that, and so it's, like, it's just, like, not enough time to, like, spend a lot of time in one game and really get good, and it's, like, sometimes you just need something that you can just, like, pick up and, you know, like, sort of, like, drop, like, pretty quickly. Like, just something that, like, you just don't have to invest too much time in for it to be something you can enjoy once you're, like, really, really in the workforce and constantly busy. And I'm like, yeah, that's fair. Like, I've noticed that too, where, like, sometimes, like, I don't have as much time as some of my friends to play certain games now. I have friends who were playing Monhun with me and they restarted, but now they're, like, way higher than me because, well, they tried to wait, but, they have a lot more hours in the day to do that for me. But yeah, so, like, it was just a lot of this kind of, like, awkward conversation where we were, like, trying to relate, trying so hard to relate to each other, and it's just not working. It was exceedingly awkward, but we tried, we made attempts. Like, I mean, there was, like, some times where there was, like, some decent conversation, and it was mostly like him explaining his, like, a little bit about his work, his job, and I was like, oh man, like, thanks for taking me, like, this is such a, like, sorry you have to, like, drive 30 minutes. Like, oh, that's not that bad. I have to do, like, my job has me driving around a lot, and it's not like he's a trucker, but he manages maintenance for a bunch of machinery, and they've divided, like, the company has divided the, like, I guess the place they support, they've divided it into, like, two halves of the US, and then it's, like, literally, he's like, if there's anything on this half of the US that you can go deal with, and you're open, like, if it's a 4 hours drive, then you drive there. If it's longer than 4 hours, we might fly you there. Your power slash should become even more powerful. Use this skill well. But yes, I learned a lot more about, like, the machinery he worked with and some of his job stuff, which was much easier for me to deal with. Like, I was like, yes, keep talking, please. Like, don't leave me to try to make a conversation. This isn't gonna work. Does this mean you can cut hard things you couldn't cut before? Boy, I can't wait till you try it out. Yes, I can cut new things. Isn't that great? But, like, yeah, I was just like, just keep talking, please keep talking. Like, and he's like, oh, like, you know, what about you? It's like, about me, okay. I like to go for food talk because you usually find stuff in common and things you passionately disagree without being controversial. Here's the thing, though. I like food, but if you ask me to talk about it, I'll be like, food is delicious. And then you ask more and it's like, food is delicious. Except when it's not. Oh, okay. Well, okay. And that's what the conversation will be like with me. Okay, that might be a slight exaggeration, but yeah. I think I've had that conversation before where it literally kind of went that way. Where it's just like, well, food is delicious and I like food. It's not great for my waistline, but I like food. Yeah, I tend to be lost in what to talk about. Like, I have no idea what to say most of the time, and like, I understand, like, it's a thing that I'm like learning to deal with, is that conversation is a two-person thing. It requires both people to try. If you are like good at conversation, the other person just is not, like, doesn't want to, like, can't, you can't do it. It's a team effort, essentially. I've talked for 30 minutes on company time about old phones with a customer today. I mean, that is it. Oh, wait, this is not where I wanted to get off. Hold on. Yes, okay. I get it. Okay. But, like, I just need to... I just realized that I did not park my Orca in the right place. And you have to park your Orca properly, else the parking place will come by. Oh, wait, is there not a proper place to park this Orca? Well, that was a waste. I had to talk extra to the Orca. Not that I hate it, but it's just the same message every dang time. Oh, maybe I can't get up there. This is fine. Okay, we did it. Always park your Orca properly, kids. Indeed. How did it feel dirty? Exactly. Is it because it was company time? But yeah, weirdly enough, one of the things we ended up talking about was pigments. A charity stream while I was signing off in various places. Oh? A charity stream? So are you saying that when I am done, maybe raid the charity stream is what you were... Ah, okay, I see. Proceeds is going to stop, okay. Ah, Asian American Pacific. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I knew what you were referring to, but I could not remember for the life of me what AAPI stood for. I knew what it meant, but I was just like, what exactly was that again? Yeah, I don't think I have anything else in the pipeline. Wait, weren't you going to bed? I mean, okay, yeah, you said you were signing off and then you saw that, but yeah. I thought you went to bed, like, a while ago. It's not like just, like, you know, just went to bed. I thought it was, like, a while ago that you were heading to bed. But yes, when I'm done, I'm... Oh, yes, okay, so he's just sleep-talking. Cass is just sleep-talking, and... Alright. Well, you are a very proficient sleep-talker. Or sleep-typer. A very, very proficient sleep-typer. But yes, when I end up being done streaming at some point, then yeah. First, though, I need to get done with the streaming. Which also means I need to kick monster butt. Kind of quite literally. Oh, this reminds me. Do I have better equipment at this point in time? I kinda do. Maybe. But I didn't... but I technically haven't acquired them plotline-wise. Okay, well, we'll just continue using this. Oh, I forgot to pay attention to when it does that. Well, that's awkward. Now I took damage. I don't like it. This was very rude. Just saying. You were very rude. Most rude was that you spit me out like I wasn't delicious, and I am best doggo. Oh wait, maybe I shouldn't say that. Oh no, Asian jokes. Let's not. Let's not. I should not. Not during this time. Okay, anyways. I make Okay, well anyways, I will just ignore myself. As any sane person probably should. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Honestly, at this point in time. Especially because I am bothered by the whole thing that, like, oops, Cassia mentioned. So, like, considering all of that, it's like, maybe I shouldn't. Because, yeah. Okay, oof. I think I took more damage. No, it was just a minor kind of Asian joke. That's all. Not important. But yeah. Let's see. Eat it, but I took damage, which was a big rip. Because I just was not paying enough attention to the fight. Whoops. Delicious. Listen, it's God Doggo. Good God Doggo. Because it's a god, surely the purity of her soul would make her delicious, yes? You know, holy energy, most delicious energy, surely. It's the power of life, you know? The most delicious power, I'm sure. In fact, everything we like to eat has something to do with life, arguably, because if they didn't, then, yeah. We'd like to eat rocks, and we don't like to eat rocks. Oh, okay. I think I have to come back here at some point after I've done something. Maybe it's after the Dragon's Palace, and then something will show up here, and I need to deal with that then. Listen, if you get a face full of Ami, you will be picking fur out of your clothes for days, weeks, maybe. Like, if you just put your face in Ami's fluff, you would probably be covered in fur for days. She is a very fluffy good doggo. And you, like, if you're not careful, you would probably get dog fur around your lips and potentially in your mouth even without having to try to take a bite out of Ami or anything like that. So, you know, just saying. You'd probably still somehow manage it because it's Ami and she is the floof dog gotto. Wait, god doggo. Dog gotto. 10-10 me. 10-10. I word best. I don't know what you're talking about. Best word. Very, very word accomplished. Accomplished wordsmith. Yes, me. That's me. I realized the name of the stream might be lost of time, so I deemed it. Okay. Thank you, Cass. I appreciate it. I feel like this is one of those situations like, okay, I'm going to go to bed. Oh, wait, I found this thing. Okay, I'll send this message. Okay, I'm going to bed. Oh, wait, I didn't say this thing. Reopens phone. It's just like third time. But yes. This... Okay. All you need is a stout resilience against the vast raging sea. If you got that, you hardly even need a line. Yeah, right? That chef, Umi, wants me to catch him something special. Only one fish fits that bill. The king of the sea, the marlin. I'm gonna haul in a big one and give that old guy the shock of his life. Hey, pup, do you know what you're carrying there? Any fisherman would kill for that rod. That's the marlin rod, the strongest in the world. But of course, Cass. But of course. With a rod that tough, there's no fish you couldn't reel in. Even the great king of the sea, the marlin. Be nice, pup. You know that rod belongs to me. You were robbed! It's not you gave him the marlin rod. It's you were robbed of the marlin rod. This man has literally stolen my fishing rod. Let's see what this marlin rod's got, huh? Guess you want to stick around to see this, right, pup? You literally just stole my fishing rod. Of course I'm going to watch this. He doesn't have any shame, clearly. He's just like, oh, this dog has a fishing rod. We're just gonna steal from the dog. Because, yeah. Okay, I mean, you got the basic idea, right? Draw a line from the pole to the fish, let's catch a big one. Yes. Hey, I got a bite. Okay. Nemo! You caught clownfish. Hey, I got a bite. Oops. I don't remember what type of fish that is. I want to say butterfly, but I might be wrong. Do I remember my fish? Do I remember my fish? No, that's a striped snapper. Ah. Well, it told me what it was, so, you know, I didn't actually have to look that up. Big brain me. Big smooth brain. We have a striped snapper. Okay, now is the marlin. Wow, look, it like it's gonna be a big one. This has got to be a big old marlin. Does the shadow not tell you that? It's a very big fish. Fish. Oh wait, there's more. Okay. I thought I was done. That was a mistake. That would have been awkward if I accidentally didn't realize and just let the marlin just kind of wander off on his own. You caught marlin. Indeed, we have. Nemo's dad. Maybe. Was that his name? I think that was his name. Holy shite! That is very big compared to the fisherman. Take a look at this. The mighty king of the sea, the marlin. That is a very large fish. It finally hits the sand. I've been fishing here in Ryoshima for a good few years now, but I've never bagged one as big as this before. No time to waste. That prima donna chef will only take the freshest fish. I'll run this over to him now. See ya. Well, okay. Well, at least we got the big giant fish, yeah? Also, I think I just realized I have been into a place with bunnies, and I don't think I actually remembered to drop by the spring there. I'm going to have to go back and deal with that, for sure. Did I remember the stuff here? The dude left with the rod. He robbed me, got a fish using the rod he robbed me with, and then he ran away with the fish. And the rod. He literally stole from a goddess, just saying. He should feel her wrath, I'm just saying. But he's not going to, because apparently Amaterasu is way more compassionate than I am. AKA pushover. Which, admittedly, is, not a thing that I can really say too much about, because, I don't have room to talk on that subject. But yes, he stole the rod, took the fish with him. didn't even necessarily share the fish with me. But, the chef will be a stand-up dude. Unlike that, thief of a fisherman. Oh. Well, I was going to jump, but I suppose walking right off the edge of the pier works too. Yes, we're going to ride the orca. And yes, I understand that there is much big thing to do. Must find whirlpool. I get it. Okay. Well, I need to go to this section first, so I suppose I might as well. I mean, I could go to the other section, but yeah, we'll go back to this first. To the section I believe I needed to visit. Is it this way? I think it was, yeah. Get off orca. Yes. And of course, do some proper digging. And then feed cat. Wait, no, wait, hold on. What did I do? Yes, this is more important. We must watch the cat do its thing. The cat literally ran over and then just flopped down. Look at them! They just flop down and just roll around. Oh, they want. I want to pat them. Yes, like I was going to feed the cat, and then I realized all of a sudden that one had run over and started to do a little bit of a flop, and I was like, we need to watch this. This is more important than the feeding. Okay. But now, we shall feed them, because, they want their snacks. Oh, I'm a little too far away from them. Oh, there's 3! Wait, can I get 3 of them just do a flop? No. Okay. Looks like there's catnip on the floor. Maybe. Exceedingly peaceful scenery. That is what is happening. Which reminds me, I keep watching these aqua terrarium things, and it's like driving me crazy because it's like I have moss and I want to do stuff with it now. But then it's like, what do? I can't quite build a waterscape. I mean, I could theoretically. It just would take some doing. Probably need some things I don't have yet. And we do our gecko sticks all the way up to the top. That is such a satisfying sound. Oh, hello tigers. What? Purring? What is that sound? Okay, well, we will feed the tigers. They're big. Very, very big creatures. Amaterasu is not a very small creature necessarily, but like the tiger is very big compared to Amaterasu, so yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of sometimes hard just to get an idea for like the actual size of like a creature until they're like right in front of you. And like you can see their like size compared to yourself all of a sudden in like stark relief. Like I know my friend, like one of my childhood friends, had a German Shepherd, and I don't think of it as a very big dog, but every once in a while, whenever I'm hanging out with it, I'm like, oh, yeah, that's a very big dog. Yeah. Like, it's a decently sized dog. How do we fight this one again? I don't remember. I'm gonna get my butt kicked a little bit, I think. Oh, bro. Rip, 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 rip. Not what kills it. The newest dog my family got was a German Shepherd. What is that? Man, he's big. That's adorable, relics. I never knew they were that big. Is he young? He's about a year and a half. Huh? Someone there? But yeah, I completely, like, every time I think of the dog, of their German Shepherd, I don't think of it as a very big dog, but then I'm like, you know, again, whenever I'm right in front of it, I get confronted with this, like, sheer size of it. Despite the fact that I don't think of, like, their dog as, like, a big dog, and I'm not scared of their dog. This is Watcher's Cave. It said the gods once used this place to return to the heavens. At night, this place offered a great view of the starry sky. Even the Whirlpool Galaxy was visible from the cave's tip. Whirlpool Galaxy? It's a group of stars. They form the shape of a great spiral like a heavenly whirlpool, but since the demon-shaped island appeared out at sea, there are more and more monsters about and the skies have drooled. The magnificent starry view can no longer be seen. You can't see the stars in the middle of the day, but when night falls, I've got a wish to make upon a shooting star. If you wish upon a star, it always comes true. Even the Whirlpool Galaxy might appear in the sky again. But yeah, I do know a lady though who apparently owned a very small dog. Watcher's Cape. Let's see. It says, when the Whirlpool Galaxy spins in the distant heavens, a whirlpool shall open up below. Didn't Orca say the entrance to the Dragon's Palace was a whirlpool? But I don't really get this when the Whirlpool Galaxy spins part. But yeah, so apparently though, like, my childhood friend's dog likes to pick on those it deems weaker than her. So if you're scared of her, she will, like, bork at you. She will just do a bork. A whirlpool picture looks kind of like a windmill or something. Why is this place called Watcher's Cape anyways? The view's nothing to write home about. I don't remember how you do this. Nope. How do we do this again? Ah, right. Maybe. Theoretically. The fellow wanted to wish upon a falling star. I'm here in the hope that I'll be able to make a wish, but shooting stars are rare now, not like before. Sigh, if only a star would shoot across the night sky, then I could make a wish upon it. If you wish upon a star, it always comes true. Even the Whirlpool Galaxy might appear in the sky again. Why don't you stand next to me and help me look for shooting stars? Indeed. Why don't I help you with that? There, a shooting star. I've got to make my wish right now. I wish the sky was as magnificent as it was in the past, and that the Whirlpool Galaxy was visible again. That's it, the Whirlpool Galaxy. My wish really did come true. I'm like the one dog with the actual race, all my other dogs were mutts. I'll post some pictures tomorrow. Okay. That sounds nice to get some doggo pictures. My friend has a chihuahua. He picks fights with dogs 3 times his size and attacked her dad's friend when he was play fighting my friend's dad. Ah, I see. They're fueled by pure hate. Chihuahuas are only interested in hate. Wow. Wow, check out that whirlpool of stars. It's like a huge windmill in the night sky. They saw the whirlpool. They say the whirlpool galaxy is the key to the Dragon Palace. If so, then the whirlpool entrance should be somewhere under it. The sea looks pretty calm to me, and the whirlpool galaxy isn't even swirling. What do we gotta do to make that whirlpool entrance appear? I wonder. Oops. Shite. Wrong thing. Oops. Okay. But yes, so her friend's Doggo likes to do the... My friend's Doggo likes to do the borks at anyone who's scared of her. But if you're not scared of her, she's a generally pretty well-behaved dog. And apparently she can sense your fear. So, like, I never had a problem with my childhood friend's dog at all. But, the lady who was scared of my friend's dog kept getting borked at, and every time she got borked at, the doggo, well, yeah, she'd kind of, like, stiffen up, like, maybe, like, twitch, etc. Like, you could tell she was not comfortable with the big old doggo, and I'm sitting there, like, calling, like, the dog over and being like, here, come over here, pat, 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 and I'm just, like, constantly trying to distract the dog so the dog will try to stop barking at the lady because the lady was getting freaked out. Let's go teach those Dragonians a lesson. They're gonna pay for not keeping the water dragon on a leash. Okay. Can I take Orca, or just... do I just run? Am I... how lazy am I? I'm almost too lazy to go back, but I think this would be ultimately faster and way more convenient if I run back. Yeah. That would make some sense if doggos can sense the fear. Oh, did you Orca leave without me? You jerk. Now I'm going to have to jump back on my own. Okay, well, I guess I made this run for no reason. I mean, maybe. I don't really know for sure. I haven't looked up any scientific studies, but it makes sense if they can tell if someone's afraid. Especially because, like, you know, I'm sure there's going to be some differences in, like, pheromones and body language and stuff like that that might be noticeable to the dog. Actually, I don't want to keep drawing lily pads like this. So we're just going to do the lazy thing. Or we're not going to do the lazy thing. We'll see. There we go. And let's see if we manage to make it there before a angry water dragon goes nomp us. I think the angry water dragon might go nomp on us. Oops. Yeah, angry water dragon went to nomp. Which I kind of expected because I was not running fast enough. Whoa, I thought we were goners. How about we forget this whole swimming in the sea business? Dang it, I'm gonna have to wait for Orca. Orca! Why'd you go? I could have used you. It would have been convenient. Oh, I jumped over it. Right on Orca. Hi-yo, Orca, away. Ah, thank God I don't have to talk with Orca about this. Ooh, that reminds me. I was going to look for a thing on a thing somewhere. I don't remember what thing, but it was a thing that I was going to do, and I'm content with just constantly just saying random crap. Get off Orca, yes. Obligatory. Anatomia Dojo. 50%. Okay, so that makes sense. 50% great dislike, 50% tremble shaking. So I would say most likely if one was to point that out, it would be like 50% hate, 50% trembling. Or something like that. Sounds about right. Poor little Shaw's. Wow, this guardian sapling is just bursting with blossoms. Wonder how long this puppy's been watching over Ryoshima Coast. Okay, well maybe the thing I wanted to do was over there instead then. That's actually quite likely. Either that, or it was the other one over there, but we don't know. So we're just going to run back and deal with my land stuff first. Hayo Orca away. Get off Orca, yes. Poor Chwas. Why they gotta be crazy? Ish. I'd say ish. Ish is valid. Crazy ish is valid. Okay, well that wasn't the thing I was looking for. Was there a... aha! Okay, this might have been what I was looking for. Was there a spring back here? No, there wasn't. Okay, so never mind. I didn't forget to do something out of spring. However, at least there's still one more thing to do in this area before trying to go down to the Dragon Palace. At least one more. I probably have forgotten some other stuff, but... yeah. Okay. Booted Doggo. I'm too close. Camera angle, please. Is this enough? I think, there we go. Right at the bottom. I love this little sticky sound, it's great. And here we go. Exorcism slip. Vengeance slip. Lacquerware set. And I think a grave. Must be the grave of a traveler or something. I mean, why else would it be all the way out here? Oof, poor traveler. Okay, was there any other land-related climbing I wanted to get out of the way? I don't think so. There might be some that-a-ways, but we'll deal with that later. We are instead going to go take a look at the Dragon Palace. Now that I think of it, dude robbed you of your rod, but you do loot everything that is not nailed down. Well, I call it tribute. It's the dog tax, surely. Yes. That's what the dog tax is in this game. You know, the price you pay for cuteness. Indeed, it is proper tribute. Tribute worthy of a goddess. Finally, Ami. We made it through that whirlpool down to the bottom of the sea. This must be the Dragon Palace in the kingdom of the Dragonians. Their leader Otohime controls the water dragon. We'd better not let our guard down. We have a dragonfly bead, a uniquely shaped bead that shines in multiple layers of color. And good dog gets a bone. Visit my neighbor and find stuff in their drawers. It's okay, it's a dog doing it. No one suspects the dog. And if people suspect the dog, they just assume it's just dog. You know? Your main mistake was not being born as a good doggo. That was your first big mistake when it came to going through your neighbor's drawers. Security guard, halt, you white beast. What business do you have in the Dragon Palace? You talking to us? The Dragonian Kingdom is no place for land dwellers. State your name. Who do you think you are talking to us like that? Besides, you're the ones who let the water dragon run amok. I'm Issen, wandering artist and protector of Queen Himiko. Protector of Queen Himiko. When did he get that title? Ruler of Seion City. Now hurry up and go fetch your leader, Otohime, for me. Chop chop. What a jerk. Listen, have you ever heard of diplomacy? Listen, have you ever heard of diplomacy? Instead of going up to being like, get your queen out here. Go fetch your queen. Chop chop. Like, what? I have no time for lowly servants. What a jerk, Issen. Himiko? Queen Himiko from Seion City? Then that white beast must be... Hey, what are you two babbling on about? You gonna go get Otohime or not? This way, O beast of white. Her Royal Highness will receive you in the throne room. But yes, he most definitely did not put anything. It was just diplomacy because, or anything related to, people skills. It's certainly not charisma that he has skills in or ranks in because, ha ha ha, the things he says. Has your journey here tired you, O esteemed guest of Otohime? It has been decades since we had a land-dwelling visitor here, and a lupine guest at that. I must say, this is quite unusual. I wish I knew what Otohime was thinking. Kind of want to do a wander off, but I think I can't do one just yet. Huh? Oh, it's you. Otohime invited you, right? But what on earth does she want with a wolf? At any rate, she's upstairs in the throne room right now. So I think, theoretically, I could just take the elevator. But I am simply doing good dog things and not at all being nosy. Miss Turtle. Oh, since when do they let dogs into the Dragon Palace? Still, I'm not one to turn my nose up at a customer, even a dog. This is the palace's treasure vault, and I'm the vault keeper. But everything's got its price, see? Wanna buy anything? Yeah, sure, let's do some shopping. I kind of find her headpiece amusing. It's a look. It's a look. Her hat's, yeah, okay, well. Oh yeah, now I'm remembering. I was totally distracted, but one of the things I was going to comment about was, I have a milk steamer, because I got distracted, and I was like, what do I want with my life? Oh yes, I have really fancy, nice hot cocoa bomb, and it says to use steamed milk, so now I've got a milk steamer, so I can learn to steam milk, for the sake of a fancy hot chocolate. Because priorities. This is the Dragon Palace, a sacred place inhabited by us Dragonians since ancient times. And our first guest in ages is an animal like you. Nothing is predictable here in Ryushima, I suppose. Wow. Judgmental much? beach. Canine visitors are few and far between here. Presumably the guards allowed you in here then. I see. You're no ordinary wolf, are you? No doubt you're part of some plan Otohime has devised. You'd better hurry to the throne room and meet with her. Okay. Well, I can appreciate that one. Definitely more insight. Sigh. What on earth is happening to the Dragon Palace these days? The water dragon's going mad and the forces of darkness invading. There's no end of worrisome things going on. And someone else who's worried of the problems that are currently going on, so that's also acceptable. Yeah, I have something like that. But it's like, a container that you can put water in to heat, and then you heat that container over the stove, and then it basically builds up some steam pressure inside there, which later on you can use to steam your milk. And then if you do it properly, it's like a barista coffee thing, but like, yeah, you do it properly, or at least that's what I heard of it from. You do it properly, you get like frothy, sweeter milk. Like, you do it properly, then what it does is it kind of like the first bit like bubbles up the milk some, and then the heat and stuff like that apparently like does something to the proteins, breaks down some of the lactose, turning it into more like sugar, and then it also gives it like more form, so then it becomes like kind of a fluffy, sweet milk. And apparently can elevate even like any cocoa, according to, I think, was it Hoovie? I think Hoovie also, I think I mentioned it to Hoovie at some point, and he mentioned, or someone, it was someone mentioned that it like makes like everything way better, including cocoa. And that was my plan, is to learn how to steam milk properly, and then I'm gonna make fancy hot cocoa. Welcome, both of you. Welcome to the Dragon Palace. You are in the Kingdom of Dragonians now. I couldn't care less who or what you are. All I'm interested in is that lady sitting on her rump over there. That's your leader, right? Well, do you have some choice words for her? Yes, it is I, Otohime, ruler of the Dragon Palace and leader of the Dragonians. Leader of the Dragonians, Otohime. I knew this was going to happen. He decides to be a rude chap. And then, next thing we know, there's hearts flying over his fucking head. Anyway, we wanted to ask you something. You know the water dragon that's been running amok lately? It's under your control, right? Well, why don't you keep that thing on a leash? And what's with sending your emissary to come get us? Are you really that desperate? The Dragonians are prepared to do whatever is necessary. Amaterasu, origin of all that is good and mother to us all. What the? You know about Ami? The water dragon is our guardian deity and protector of the seas. It kept the peace by pacifying chaos wherever it reared its head. But that all changed just 1 month ago. Oni Island, the dark place of ancient legends, suddenly appeared. Evil beings swarmed into the sea and laid siege to the Dragon Palace. We mustered our forces to battle, but the enemy was too strong. Most of our realm fell into the hands of the forces of darkness. It was then that the water dragon appeared. With overwhelming strength, it routed the enemy's forces, but the enemy's leader, the Dark Lord, had unimaginable powers. The water dragon nearly fell in the face of his onslaught. So grave were his wounds that he flew into an uncontrollable rage. The dark forces then pulled back from the sea, leaving behind these chaotic waters plagued by the rampaging dragon. So you're saying that control of the water dragon... We never had control of the water dragon. It is our guardian deity. But its madness now endangers us as much as anyone else. You've got to be kidding me. The water dragon is supposed to break the barrier on Oni Island. What hope do we have of attacking the enemy if it won't help us? Indeed, there's little hope left. It appears that all has gone as the Dark Lord has planned. Let's see. I barely go to coffee places because I'm really not a fan of coffee. Same. This might be a creep, but at least he's consistently horny. Well, you're not wrong. Okay, Casa de Pau. Okay. Hold up. I just need to do a really quick Google search because I unfortunately do not quite know these terms. cheese puffs. Oh. Wait, what do cheese puffs have to do with coffee? Please tell me you got to eat Paladin equation. Not exactly. I should tell back to be hard to not confused. No, it's fine. It's just I just need supplementary explanations when I'm curious. Or I would like. I don't need, but I would like supplementary explanations when I'm curious. Would you like to listen to Her Royal Highness once more? No, thank you. Bah, we don't need to hear all that stuff again. We can't break the barrier on Oni Island with the water dragon. Himiko prayed so long and hard to locate that dang island, and now we can't even get on it. Come on, Amy. You're a god, ain't you? Don't you have some secret weapon hidden up your sleeve? Please wait. It is true we cannot control the water dragon. However, there is still a way to harness its power. There is? Then why didn't you just say so? It's a deed of last resort and fraught with grave danger. Also, it is beyond our power. That is why we summoned you, Amaterasu. You probably want us to go tie a leash around the dragon, right? Well, we're not going to do anything crazy like that. It's not like we couldn't pull it off or anything. Right, Amy? I mean, Orca would probably help us out, right? This deed of last resort is as follows. You must retrieve the dragon orb. Dragon orb? What's that? Let's see. Cheesy bread. It's a place where you buy cheesy bread and coffee. I think I've had a little bit of cheesy bread before, but I don't think I was done quite right because it was frozen, and I don't think I prepared it right. So, yeah. So you're saying we can just forget about the water dragon and go hunt for the dragon orb thing? Sounds like a piece of cake. I mean, we're treasure hunting pros. We already know the location of the dragon orb. It lies in the belly of the water dragon. You must enter the water dragon's body. Come again? The dragon orb is the essence of the water dragon's power. With it in my possession, I could easily break through the barrier. That protects Oni Island. Will you not enter the water dragon through its gaping jaws and retrieve the dragon orb that lies deep in its belly? With it, I could break the barrier that protects Oni Island. Now wait just a second, lady. Of course, Andarius's Wisconsin senses are tingling. Go get some orb from the water dragon's stomach? Are you nuts? That is the only way left to break the barrier on Oni Island. Will you not enter the water dragon through its gaping jaws and retrieve the dragon orb that lies deep in its belly? With it, I could break the barrier that protects Oni Island. Whoa, slow down there, sister. I make it a habit of never saying no to a pretty face, but if my boss here says no, there ain't much I can do. Amy's only the boss when he wants to say no and doesn't want to be the one to say no. He wants to blame Amy for it. Well, boss, we gonna help this chick or what? Yes. Bummer. Well, the boss has spoken. Huh? But, Amy! Oh, great Amaterasu, your compassion is truly as deep as the sea, and you are ever quick to decide. This amulet will allow you to enter the water dragon's garden. You obtained Shell Amulet. Water dragon's garden? That is correct. The water dragon makes his lair in a garden here at our palace. Here? At this palace? That thing lives here? It does, but it will not attack us as long as we leave it be. I doubt we could come out alive if we entered its lair, but I truly believe that Amaterasu can retrieve the dragon orb. I shall pray for your safe return. Isn't knows how to lie by authority. Yeah, that sounds pretty accurate. Look at that mess we're in now. Why are you always so eager to please? Oh, forget it. Let's go get that barrier-breaking orb. The water dragon's garden should be around here somewhere. Let's see. What is this image? Kinda looks like an all-cheese pizza. Okay. I think this is the wrong way first, but I don't quite want to do that. It is like an all-cheese pizza, but better. Why is it better? You've got a shell amulet, so you do have the permission of Okami. Forgive my rudeness, you may pass. Okay, I think this is not the lair, which is perfect. Because, yes. Oh, there is much jiggle here. I was trying to see what was going on and what they were doing. And then I realized after a bit that there is a lot of jiggle. Why do you need to cut the pizza in rectangles? So it has no sauce on it. Instead, it has a bit of butter and cheese. That makes it get extra crispy. Huh, that does sound pretty good. Sorry, I'm like looking at the hairstyles now. I'm trying to decide which one's my favorite hairstyle. I kind of like this one because I tend to like the side ponytails to an extent. But like, these are some cute little hair buns right here, you know? I can't quite see them very well, but there was definitely an angle where I saw them very well and they were quite cute. I mean, I don't hate updos. At least I think that's an updo. And that one might not be an updo, it's just, it might be a bob cut. Which is also fine. Dang it. How do I... maybe this one's the updo? But I can't see it because there's a little dot in her face. Come on. Come on. This is a single bun, I think. Rectangles are optimal dipping shape. Yeah, that sounds about right. You dip it in the red sauce after it's cooked. Okay, yeah, so this one has kind of an updo. Alright. And then... The jiggle is in a different place for this character. The jiggle is about the same as my jiggles. The only thing that jiggles is around that middle. I mean, what? Spring up, spring, loo, loo. Spring up, spring, loo, loo. Is it just me or are the others singing something different? That water dragon's causing havoc now that's settled in the palace. It snores so loud and every time it stirs there's an earthquake. Don't know if that's why, but our swirly, whirly springs dried up. Oh. The character's voice is pretty different too. It's much lower. Us dance troupe girls have been ordered to do a water dance. But this dance wouldn't get any spring flowing again. No, I say we need to smash through the rock under the spring. Why am I not really surprised that this is the approach of this character? I don't know why the voice is so low. It sounds like a dude. If we hit water, that would get the spring going again. If only someone would help and dig a hole where the spring was. Spring forth, spring, la la la. Spring forth, spring, la la la. Hey there, cutie. Wanna dance? I mean, it doesn't seem like we've been meeting lots of girls lately. Oh, Ison, damn it. I mean, how long has it been since we ran into a guy? I only half hope they don't take advantage of me. Heh heh heh. God damn it, Ison. Spring, forth, spring, la la la. Okay, so this is how I can see the hairstyles. I do like the hairstyle. Spring, forth, spring, la la la. This is the swirly whirly spring, a twirly whirlpool of happiness. Its waters make amazing things happen to you. It'll spring into action any time now, so don't go yet. Spring forth spring, la la la. Spring forth spring, la la la. There's nothing the Dragon Palace dance troupe can't do by dancing. Spring forth spring, la la la. Spring forth spring, la la. So Doggy, which one of us is the prettiest? That question is so loaded. I'm going to say if I had to make my pick... I don't know, actually. I'm going to be more partial towards this one because the cute buns in her hair. Alright, good night, Andarius. Because, you know, priorities. If we're going to judge, we'll just judge by the hair, I guess. Oh, why are you digging this dried up spring, Doggy? Hoping to smash the rock under the spring to find water, are you? You must have a good nose on you. That was my plan too. Come on then, Doggy. Help me dig down under the spring. We'll see if we can smash through the rock and revive the spring. Help dig the spring. Sure. Okay then, here we go. I'll tell you how we're going to dig through. Also this character too, like if I remember right, this one was like spring comeback or something like that. Spring Lulu. The other one's like spring forth, la la la. So, oops. I wonder if this one's partially the problem. I'll tell you how we're going to dig through. Although I guess you're pretty good at digging already, huh? Once I'm down to the deepest rock, I'll hit it as hard as I can. You just focus on digging and get me down to the deepest point. Got it? Or do you want me to explain that again? Great, don't let me down. I don't know. If it was me and I was underwater, I don't know what I would use, but I'm not... Oh, shite. What is this hell? Ah, dang it. Oops. Nope, that didn't work. I'm trying to open that one, but maybe I should give up for now. Dang it. Maybe, okay, wait, hold on. What if we just do this? Ow, that hurt, but it worked. But that didn't work. That may not work so well for me. Let's try this one. How do I break something above me? Nope. What if I do this? Dang it. Okay, that could work. Because that gives me a little bit of space to work. Oof, okay, maybe I should try jumping the other way. Oof. I don't know how to get through that one. Dang it. Let's restart. Oops. Wrong button. I meant to start over. Well, you're a lazy mutt, aren't you? Your disgraced dog's giving us partway through. Giving up partway through. You're a jerk. Just so you know. That was an accident. Well, everyone messes up once in a while, but next time I'll smash right through that rock. Sure. Listen, it's not like you were smashing rocks. No. No, I'll let you down again. Because that's how this goes, by accident. That's not good. Huh. Didn't know that could work like that. Okay. Dang it. What? Oh, okay, I guess it's because there's two right now. That's gonna be a horrible Oof. Oof. Ah! There you go. This is very difficult to do for me. There you go. Okay, what if I just draw a little one there? Okay. There we go. Okay, well, that may not have been the way to go. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. But we will see. Okay. Oof, that was close. Difficult. Not necessarily impossible, potentially, but a lot of skill required. A thing that I don't quite possess enough of for. Okay, so maybe, oof, that was the way to go. Ow. I'm going to need that time because I'm going to fuck it up. Because I think I need to go back up there to see something on this side, to do something on the other side. Maybe. Oh, okay. Dang it. Dang it, maybe I shouldn't have broken that. Dang it. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have broken that. Okay. I don't like this. Just saying. I think it's meant to be. Ow. Oops, I think I'm about to accidentally run into some spikes. Yep. Oh, I forgot I need to get rid of that. Oh wait, right, that didn't work last time, so we should probably not try to do that again. Oh. I'm hoping. I don't know if it is. Just in case, let's try dropping one down this hole. Yep. Nope. Okay, well, we're gonna go down and hope I've done enough damage, as it were. I don't know how I'm supposed to go up that, though. I may not be able to go up that. How does one progress this? Indeed. I don't think I can go up that. So yeah, the other way might have been the way to go. The thing is I don't remember how you solve this one. Oops. I'm going to have to learn how to get super precise with my jumps, which is not going to be easy for me. Oh, well, you know, that may be the way to go. Ah, fuck. Damn it. Well, okay. So I can't go up that side. Which is all I need. Or most of what I need. Okay. Yay, jump challenges. Okay. Let's see if we can use that. Nope, not quite. Oh boy. Okay, cannot go up that way, so I'm going to have to go this way. Oof, okay. Trying to probably better get this one out of the way. Maybe it would be better to have not gotten that out of the way. Oops. Mistakes made. Almost made bigger mistakes, which would have been very awkward. No. Okay. Okay, this is going better, I'm hoping, until I find out this is actually the entirely wrong direction the entire time and I needed to be doing something else, and then I cry. Okay, much easier to go down from this way. Oof. Oh, this is definitely going so much better. Whew. This is going so much better. Ouch. There we go. And hopefully... There we go. We found it! There was so much jumping to do. I mean, admittedly, the good thing about this is I had to learn how to jump properly. It only took me like 4 tries. And a lot of time spent trying to figure out what the correct path was supposed to be, and how we were supposed to make it up. Yeah, right on. Wahoo. I smashed right through that rock. And look at that, the spring's gushing again. The spring's running again, but... Okay. This isn't good. The swirly whirly is missing. The world's gone? Exactly. I guess the swirly whirly that's kept us all in good health up till now. Without it, we lose the will to live. Anyways, enough. Just whining about it is not going to help, is it? When we've got to summon the swirly whirly back again. We'll transfer our passion and enthusiasm into the spring by running around it as fast as we possibly can. The purple one has way more brute strength, clearly. Just lapping everyone. Ah, Amaterasu. Not important? Okay, slightly important. I just knocked over some moss. Amaterasu, origin of all of that, is good and mother to us all. Followers in need and your own pure heart have restored my power. I, Nurigami, have a new power to bestow upon you. I have harnessed the fervent energy of those in need to create the power called Fountain. Use it well. Indeed, not the moss. Poor moss, truly. Yeah, right on. Wahoo. The Swirly Whirly is returned to the spring. The Swirly Whirly Spring's real name is the Swirling Spring. It's a portal the Dragonians made to connect to the land. If you jump in it when it's swirling, you can go to different places. Sometimes we girls use it to get out and have some fun on land. Oops, you won't tell Otohime about that, will you? Anyways, thanks for all your help, doggy. Here, have this. You'll be surprised at what's inside. I knew it. Brute strength is the only answer in the end. From now on, the Dragon Palace Dance Troop's motto is muscle. Oh no. Oh, well, good luck with that. Boy, Amy, that's one mean brush you weld. I bet you could summon one of those travel whirlpools anytime. You want it if you use that technique on a mermaid spring. And now we can travel across Nippon for free. Guess it pays to help people every now and then. Oh, sorry. You obtained water spout tech. Whoops. But yes, my assumption is maybe her voice is super low because she's supposed to be the swole-ish. No, but I don't know. She is the swole one of the group apparently, considering she's way faster and stronger with a lot more brute strength compared to the rest, but yeah. Wow. there was a bead up here. There is no bead now, but that is a clear sign that there was indeed a bead once there, because the chest is still empty. Alright. Swarm. Oh no. Okay. Oh, you've got a shell amulet? That means Okami must have found you worthy. Forgive my rudeness. You may pass. Infinity Stone, Inkstone with limitless source, temporarily enjoys infinite ink. I have 10-10 aim. You obtained the glass beads. Why does he sleep with his mouth open like that? What the? It's that pesky water dragon. How many times that rampaging sea monster almost finished us off? So it makes it home here, hey? That's one huge nasty looking mouth on that thing. Think we really could go in there and come back out alive? I mean, we're not talking about the Emperor's stomach here. Well, I just want to see if there's any more. I like that these little plants just do a little. Ugh. This plant in the top corner. It's kind of interesting. Indeed, he's done an eat of me a few times. He's had his noms of Amaterasu, and apparently did not find her appealing, considering that she constantly kept getting spat back out. Well, here we are. This is the water dragon's stomach, huh? Is it just me, or is it unbearably hot and humid in here? With the way this dragon is running amok, I'm sure we'll see all sorts of gruesome things down here. I just hope I don't lose my lunch. Think we're really gonna find that dragon orb in here, Amy? Well, maybe? We're also gonna find a lot of treasure in here. There we go. Pearl. Crystal. Magical dog bone. Indeed, there was never any plants there. Nothing at all. You obtained bull horn, decorative accessory brought from the horn of a bull. Oops. That was a badly named one. Okay. You obtained Exorcism Slip S. Okay. I don't know if it's just me, but I sometimes find it just a little difficult to judge distances, really. Especially when it's at a weird angle. have that same issue. It's just really hard for me to judge what's going on and like what angle I'm jumping at sometimes in these. Where I'm like, I'm not quite sure where I'm headed. Other than the general direction, of course. Oh, okay. We'll just swim up the geyser, as it should be. We obtained a vengeance slip. And I get in a fight with things I'm not too fond of. That took way too long. Okay, okay, steel soul sake. Sake brewed with the spirit of steel temporarily increases defense. Huh. Oh, and down we went. Well, that's awkward. Ah. Well. I'm swimming in circles around the geyser rather than up the geyser. Rip. There we go. Okay, and the last thing to pick up is that thing over there. Or I will just draw a lily pad on a waterfall, and that'll be the way it goes. Need to check something real quick. How high does that waterfall go? Okay, no, that's probably not it. Ah. So there is a whirlpool in here, and there's that other thing. But let's do a quick save. contained a crystal. Crystallized quartz that emits a mysterious sparkle or something. Poor fellow. Poor fisho. And, yeah. Nothing to see here. Alright. I think this is probably a good spot to end it. We are technically in the water dragon, so I did not lie with my description thing. But also, I do have to get up early tomorrow, and I do need to get my form finished so I can get my vaccine, etc., etc. So this is, yes, technically not lying, the best sort of thing. And I think I mentioned something about, let's see, I believe I mentioned something about, cute animals. And let's close this so the background sound goes away. I had not planned to show off my 1001 tabs, but I don't know what to say about that one. There we go. Okay. Let's see. What are we going to do? Let's see. Cute. There was a thing I had in mind specifically, rather than, oh, these are cute though. Wait, one has a little heart in his fur. Look at it. Okay, let's see. What I could have sworn there was like, I had something that I was like, yes, this should be shown, and then I just don't remember what it is right now. Oh. Let's see. What was it? Jingo also shared with us. There was a bunch of baby kittens, which were also freaking adorable. Oh, look at this thing. It's cute. It's adorable. I don't know what to do about it, but it's cute. Oops. Well, I got to see the jelly bean. Oh. Oh. Yes, the internet was made for cats. Not the other thing people like to think it was made for. It was made for cats, surely. Yeah, I can show the whatever I think of if I remember it by the next stream. There was something that I remember I was like, oh, that's pretty cute. But I don't remember it off the top of my head. Aww. 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 Look at it. Adorable. Aren't they cute? I just really want to rub this little belly right here. Like, I don't think I could, like, yeah, it feels like a thing I must do. No, actually, let's change them. Sorry, I'm messing with, like, my audio settings. But yeah, no, probably best not to play videos in my stream because this is on Twitch, and yeah. Because I just remembered that VODs are a thing, and I actually have those on, and so better not stream anything. Like, I was like, maybe we can go look at John's Kitchen or something. It's like, actually, let's not, before copyright comes and murders me. Is that the feeling of it's so cute I don't know how to express how cute it feels universal? I don't know if it's universal. I think some people don't feel it, but some people just look at these and just go, aww. Look at these little things. Oh, those very big eyes. Indeed. I'm going to get swatted like nobody's business over streaming some animal videos or something because the animals were just too cute and I got copyright hit. Look at them. There was indeed a very weird squirrel, I remember. This. I was very confused because I saw a video and I saw this thing in it. Like, this looks more squirrel-like, but for some reason when I was looking at this, I was not sure what it was, especially when I couldn't see the big floofy tail. But this is a type of squirrel with long tufted ears. And then apparently in winter its fur turns black. Like this. And I thought it was a rabbit at first because the long tufted ears and the kind of like body that looks like this part of the body when I saw it at first was like what I saw. And I thought it was a rabbit, and then I was like, no, there's something off about that. That's not a rabbit. This, like, yeah, this I could be like, yeah, that's a squirrel, but, like, some of these is, like, harder to tell. And this is, like, maybe a beaver, but it's a squirrel. But yes, just a little bit of cute animals to, enjoy for the what? Red and white giant squirrel. Huh? Is that a thing? I don't know. I don't know if that's a thing. Pygmy hippos. Just for science. Aww. Look at the babby. It's a little bit wonky looking, but you know. Little things. But yes, I tend to like the, I tend to think other animals are, maybe a little cuter. But yes, and to think dolphins are kind of closer in design to this than a seal. Cutest seal ever. Cutest seal ever? Baby. Adult seal that looks like baby seal? Wait, adult seal that looks like a baby seal. Is it a harbor seal? No, it's a harp seal. Harp seal? Was it the harp seal? I don't remember. I have a friend who, I think he showed up in my, he showed up in the EDF stream for a little bit. He studies biology, and he was just going on about there's a specific type of seal that apparently is just very cute. Yeah, it was a late night stream, and then I remembered that I had promised that at the end of every stream I was going to like do a little bit of like looking at cute animal pictures. Singer seal? Singer seal? Oh, that. Okay. confusion. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Seals in Hawaii keep getting eels stuck up their noses. But why? 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 What? Oh no. Oh no. Ah, I see. Well, okay, I think I'm done now. Oh, wait. Golden deer. Golden deer. Is that Masa? Masa? Is that you? And yes, it's a chonky seal. Okay. 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 Okay, I was confused because I have a friend named Masa Deer, but then sometimes he uses a slightly different nickname that also says deer, and I was like, wait. And, yes, that confused me. Because it was like, wait, that's a similar name, and I was like, at first I was like, no, that can't be Masa, and then I was like, wait, could it be Masa? Would it be Masa? It would have been convenient for the sake of adorable animals, because Masa was the one who was recommending a specific type of seal, and I cannot remember. Oh, that's cute. Oh, look at it, it's so fluffy and white. But yeah, okay. Well, I think this is good enough until I find really cute animals. We could go back to red pandas, but like that's a little too much cute, and also they're like overdone to death because they're just really cute. Yep. Yep. I like this picture a lot. Yep. Yep. It's really cute, but it's like it's because it's such a low-hanging fruit to be like, oh, look at the cute little red pandas, and then it's like, yeah, it's like, but like, should I just keep on showing the exact same red panda pictures every time? And it's like, nah, that would get old, but they are very cute. Oh, he's eating grapes. Oh, I just want to boop its snoot. Yeah, these are adorable. Oh, oh, oh. That is true. Strudel did get to see cute red pandas getting fed or something like that, wasn't it? And then he also gets to play with other animals before. Red panda, this one can stand up right as well. Oh, look at this face. I just want to just like just scritch, like just under the jaw. Right around the cheeks. Just give some scritches. Oh. Cute. Adorable. I don't think I want to know the sad start. This is cute animals. But yes, that has been some cute small animals, and then I think Cass wanted to recommend that I yes, I attempt to do a raid. Now I need to learn how to do a raid, because yeah. Because big brain, smooth brain me doesn't remember how to do it. Okay. How to raid on Twitch, because I never get to raid anyone because I tend to stream at a weird hour and I don't stream that much. But yeah, I don't really think there's, I don't think I have much of a platform. Actually, I don't know. I feel like most of us are heading to bed anyways, so maybe I shouldn't bother raiding. Mainly because the talkative people in here are mostly similar time zone. Similar-ish. It's even later for you than it is for me. But yeah. Alrighty then. So I guess we'll just end it here, and I will learn how to raid properly next time in preparation. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Yep, good night, Golden Deer. Sorry about arriving right at the end when nothing interesting was going on other than some cute animals. But yeah, see you all later.